Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? It is Saturday. I woke up super late today. And I'm honestly still just waking up. I have been frickin' in a little bit of a daze. How are you guys doing? Yeah. Have you guys been catching up with all the new games that are coming out? Have you guys been catching up with all the new movies that are coming out? I have no idea what's going on, which is what we're gonna do today, since today is just a chatting and hanging out stream. Yeah, we're just going to look at the new games that were announced in the Game Awards. We're gonna look at some of the new trailers, and if you guys have any games you guys want to recommend, let me know and I will check them out as well. My hair looks weird, man. What's going on with that? Yeah, but man, I woke up super late today. I woke up afternoon. Hey Randy, it's been a bit, huh? Yeah, welcome. Today we're just having a chatting stream, so if you want to just hang, you came at the right stream. Why is this one piece of hair like this? Dang it. What's going on here? Yeah, but yeah, things are frick, what's going on with this? Come on. There's one piece of hair, it's so annoying. Yeah, but yeah, we're just looking at lots of video game trailers today, all the new ones that came out over the gaming awards. So yeah, why don't we start? Let's see here. That is okay. Hold on. Here. You saw Snoop Dogg's album. I have not been keeping up with I have not been keeping up with music, to be honest. So I don't know. I don't know exactly what is coming out, but still, I know that Snoop Dogg was in the Gaming Awards, actually. To tell you the truth, I don't know very much about rap. So it's like, when people talk about rap, I'm like, oh, that's nice. Anyway, let's see. What are all the new games that recently came out? Game Award trailers. Marvel Ride. Oh, The Witcher 4. I know that was one of them. I don't actually know very much about The Witcher 3, so I might go back and actually watch some. You heard Balatro. Yeah, it won Best Mobile Game, I think. Intergalactic. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Steel Hunters. Borderlands 4. I'm not going to be playing Borderlands 4. I tried Borderlands 3 and, well, for Borderlands 3, I got really dizzy because I'm really bad at first-person shooters. Maybe it was the bright, pastel-y colors combined with the, what is it called? Yeah, the bright pastel-y colors combined with, the super fast movement that got me dizzy. Catly. What is this? Cringe intergalactic trailer. Okay, so apparently it's cringe. High quality PC game. Zenless Zone Zero. Well, do the advertisements say something about me? Oh man, sometimes I can't help but laugh at some of these advertisements. So anyway, let's start with, you've considered playing. I generally don't like or ever recommend gacha games. So, but let's start with The Witcher 4 official reveal. Let me turn off the music. I wanted to play The Witcher 3 on this channel, by the way. I might do that once I install my new GPU, because The Witcher, what is it? Because I know Witcher 3 got like a graphic update or something like that. Is that right? Like they had like a graphic update and then it on like better GPUs. So I wanted to install like a new GPU so I can like really run some of this really cool stuff. Anyway, Witcher 4 official reveal trailer. Oh, or Amazon Prime. All right. Here we go. The first trailer of the day. It's 6 minutes! Hold on, I actually am concerned now. This is a reveal trailer, right? There's a reason why reveal trailers are generally 30 seconds long. But anyway, we'll talk about the art of creating trailers later. We'll just watch it for now. Just know that I see 6 minutes and I'm a little bit concerned already. Wait, before I go. Cinematic trailer pre-rendered in Unreal Engine 5 on an unannounced NVIDIA GeForce RTX GPU. Okay, so I also don't like that. There's a reason why Unreal Engine, when they do a lot of these trailers, they either pre-render them or they use like slow moving frames. It has to do with how Unreal handles graphics, but once again, maybe I'm getting a little bit off topic also. So anyway, let's just I'm not going to keep interrupting. Let's just watch all the way through, and then after that we will dissect it.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkable young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Tain't the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us.
Oh, looks like someone's getting ready to kill someone.
You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten.
Oh, it looks like a coronation ceremony.
Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
All right. All right.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
Hey, Kioma. Oh no, she is queen or something? Or what?
Witcher, whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No! You chose her.
Okay. Looks like I don't know anything about The Witcher, by the way, which is why I wanted to play Witcher 3. Looks like she's has to like go through a trial to fulfill her destiny. My best guess.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
Guess she wasn't very dedicated, was she? I need to save the village! No, okay, bye.
The ritual
Looks like she's not having a good time here. Oh, we got a monster. That's not a person. Alright, you gotta get some alcohol in there. Alright, the animation, the fight animation looks pretty good. The choreography looks pretty good. That looks like a hag, maybe? Okay, that kind of gives me some info on the magic system. Looks like they, like, looks like she absorbs magic from the earth before she unleashes it. Oh, got him.
She went to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition.
What?
Oh no.
How'd she die?
No.
How did she die?
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Interesting. I don't know how to say this in the most respectable way possible. That trailer was kind of a mess. I know people really like The Witcher. I'm not saying the game is going to be bad or anything. The game might be really, really good. But that trailer was kind of a mess. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Am I allowed to say that? I know the fans of The Witcher might really be against me. Like, once again, I'm not saying that the game is bad because we don't know anything about the game. I'm just saying the trailer was kind of a mess. Okay, are you guys okay if we break down this trailer? Actually, so I actually want to like go over a few things quickly. I've noticed this about trailer. Let me turn on some music while I'm chatting. I've noticed this about some trailers. Recently, I've talked about this with the Ghost of Tsushima trailer, and I've also talked about this in a few other trailers. A lot of the new writers, like the new writers, the new storyboarders, because you have to remember, a trailer is not the video game, it's a trailer. And so it requires like a writer and not a game writer. It requires like a storyboarder and so on and so forth. So, and I know a few of you guys in the chat, you guys want to be game developers, game writers, or, you know, illustrators. So, you know, maybe this will help you out a little bit to help understand where this trailer does poorly. You know what? What I want to do is I actually want to go also watch the Witcher 3 trailer. Maybe. Later. We'll do it later. As I said, I don't know anything about Witchers 1, 2, or 3, other than Henry Cavill played The Witcher. That's about all I know. Okay. let's talk about this. And this is from the perspective of someone who doesn't know anything about The Witcher. So you have to remember that trailers need to appeal to as wide of an audience as possible. You can't just only appeal to your fans. Because, let's be real, fans get old, fans die, and new people are born. So you need to be able to appeal to as many people as possible. So let's start with how this trailer doesn't do very well. So let's start. Okay, I always say this, right? There are two very important things about a trailer, right? Actually, I'm going to add a third thing, but the third thing is kind of a servant of the other two. The first one is you have to establish a story. The second one is you have to establish a question that remains generally unanswered, because that's the point of the trailer, to get people to watch the movie or play the game. So story and question. And the third thing, which is kind of a servant of the two, is you want to establish these two things as quickly as possible, right? You need to establish them as quickly as possible so you can continue to have the viewer continue to view it, right? Now, most trailers are like 30 seconds long. This one's freaking 6 minutes long. And that was my biggest concern already. It's like, it's such a freaking long trailer. So now we're going to get a little bit more in depth into some of the ideas here. So establishing a story, I think everyone understands exactly what that means. Now, it's a little bit subjective, writer to writer, but the general idea is there. The questions that people ask, like I said, number 2 is establish a question that generally goes unanswered. But you don't just want any question. You want a question that is very heavily related to the story. Usually the question is along the lines of, will the good guy beat the bad guys? That's usually the question that's being asked, like 99% of the time. So you don't have to worry too much about the exact question. The question is just, can the good guy beat the bad guys? So as long as you establish, like, oh, the good guy is fighting the bad guys, and there's lots of bad guys out there, it's usually good enough. Now, okay, so, and the reason why I say you want to have a question that is related to the story is, let me give you an example. Let's say I create a trailer for you, and this trailer is like a new fantasy world. And the very first shot you show is a tree, right? A tree that's magical and glowing, and maybe there are fairies flying around it or something like that. And so, a big question is like, oh, this is a magical tree. Why is it so important? That's a great question. And then you never show that tree again, and it's completely unrelated to the plot. Well, you just wasted about 10 seconds of your trailer. And a trailer is short, right? Even this trailer is only 6 minutes long, right? That's a limited amount of time. Even like, what is it? Cartoons for kids are 11 minutes long. So this is a very small amount of time, even though I do say this is a long trailer. But most trailers, especially reveal trailers, they're 30 seconds long, maybe a minute at most. And this is one of the reasons why I said 6 minutes was a concern to me, because it means what a trailer is supposed to do in 1 minute, they needed 6 minutes to do. Which means it probably doesn't establish these two questions quickly enough. Okay, so let's start out with the story. Okay, do they establish the story? I will make the argument that they establish the story about at 3 minutes. Because the major point of this story, from what I see, is that there's this big, strong woman right here who is the hero warrior that's going to save the world or something like that, right? And we got her, and she's fighting the demons, right? And so that's the story of the game. Big, strong woman fights demons and tries to save the people, right? That's the story of the game. Right? I'm going to repeat that once more time. Big, strong woman is a warrior hero that fights demons and tries to save the people. Or an anti-hero, sure. Who knows exactly? But all we know is this lady right here, who is our warrior princess, she is fighting the demons to save the people. How many times have I said that now? A lot of times, because it's really important. That's the story. Now, when we started this, we had
a curious child into a remarkably young lass with.
We had sounds like a father who is talking about his daughter. Now I'm not sure. Maybe it's maybe it's this girl's father, or maybe it's this girl's father. I don't know. Frankly, I don't care enough. But to me, what this looked like was a coronation ceremony, and it was a bit ambiguous, right? It turns out this girl is actually a sacrifice, right? But it wasn't obvious at the time. And so they spent over a minute setting up something that was incredibly vague and ambiguous, right? And then you get over to here, and you got a dude apologizing. Sounds like her father was apologizing.
I shall.
Me daughter. Twere my only choice.
Yeah, it sounds like he was apologizing. So this was the very first hint that this was actually a sacrifice. Now, you can ask, like, you can say, what is the question being asked here? The question being asked here is, why does this girl have a crown on her head? What is she doing? Why is there a coronation ceremony? And then now we have why is she being sacrificed? So on and so forth. But that's actually unrelated to the story. The story is big, strong woman goes, kills the demons and tries to save the people. Right? You can ask all these stories you can ask all these questions in the actual game, but this is not the actual game. This is the trailer, and we want to establish the main aspect of the story. Now, you can argue, well, the sacrifice is part of the story because she's trying to save someone, but that's not actually how they boarded the story. Because one of the big problems here is that this trailer is actually in two parts, right? It's part one is the sacrifice, right? Sacrifice, and that goes on for about to 2:30, right? Then for 30 seconds, the girl runs away from the sacrifice. She runs away, which is why I kind of made that comment. I was like, oh, well, clearly she wasn't very invested in saving the village. She just ran away. And that was a big point. That was a big problem with the trailer, because there is no tie that ties this sacrifice scene to the fighting scene, right? Those are two very separate ideas. Every single entity and every single character that was involved in the sacrifice scene might as well not exist in this fighting scene. So there's no relation between the two. And as a result, the sacrifice scene feels like a waste of time. It's a waste of 2 minutes. Right? They didn't think that through, because if they want to relate the sacrifice to the story of warrior woman saves the day, then they needed to have some interaction. An easy way to have this interaction, by the way, is to have, this girl immediately, she runs away, right? All right, here's the girl running away, and then eventually the monster appears. An easy way to draw the sacrifice into the story of woman defeats the monsters to save the day is to leave her in the fight. Like, she refuses to give up her duty. And as a result, she, a big, strong woman has to defend girl while fighting. And now, suddenly, this scene is heavily related to this fighting scene. But they didn't do that, right? They just had the girl run away, maybe for ease of animation. And actually, we get the answer as to why she ran away at the end. But we'll talk about that in a bit. But so long story short, sacrifice and fight have nothing to do with each other. All right. Next, I want to draw you to another thing here.
Can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is by the gods.
No! You chose her.
That dialogue right there. Do you guys know what makes a cheesy one-liner? What makes a cheesy one-liner is a line that is said for the sake of being said. It adds absolutely nothing to the scene, but you say it just to make like an impact of saying something. Like, what is it? Arnold Schwarzenegger, before he kills someone, hasta la vista, baby. Like, if you removed that line, does it actually affect the plot? No, not at all. But it's like, Yeah, he could taunt him. Yeah, that's so cool. One-liners are one-liners because they are said for the sake of being said and nothing else, right? So when we have this, no, you chose her, right? This may have been an impact if you could tie this sacrifice scene over to the fight scene, but because the sacrifice and the fight aren't particularly related, what happens is this comes off as a cheesy one-liner. It comes off as cringy, right? It's like, I'm going to argue with you, right? Since the sacrifice and this and the fight scene don't have any relation, I'm left questioning, why didn't she just go off and save the save the girl and just neglect these guys? Just forget about them. Just go and save the girl, right? And that's a question, but that's not a good question to ask because you're not wondering about the plot. You're wondering about a plot hole, right? So that's a problem there, right? I will say the fight choreography was great. I think the fight choreography made a lot of sense. It was really cool, right? It was cool, and I mean that's about all you want is fight that is cool, punchy kick. Yeah. I'm using lightning magic now. I mean, I thought the fight was very cool, and the way she wraps the chain around her body in order to tighten it, I thought that was really cool. Alright, she gets the chain on this monster, and then she starts wrapping it around her arms and her body in order to pull it in. Yeah, you can see that. I thought that was cool. Did that have anything to do with the story? Not really, but I mean, it was cool. And like I said, establish the story, then you can do all your cool stuff later. But it took them over, what? 3 minutes to actually establish the story, to start establishing the story. I still don't know exactly what question we should be asking, except along the lines of warrior woman kills monsters to save the people. Will she succeed? That's pretty much the question. Like I said, it's always just, will the good guys beat the bad guys? That's the question 99% of the time. And at the very end, we do have another establishing shot, but once again, it has nothing to do with the story. It doesn't have much to do with the story. The story is, will this woman succeed in killing the monsters? And, okay, and then now we have this girl who's dead. I have no idea how she died. It's like, should I be questioning how she died? Not really, because the question is, will this woman succeed in slaying the monsters? Right? And I get what they were trying to do here. My best guess as to what the writers were trying to go for is that since the sacrifice came back, the villagers killed her because she's the sacrifice, she has to die. And then big strong woman comes along and says, no, since you guys killed her, you're actually the monsters.
There are only monsters.
That, right, which I think is very cringy. It's because they destroyed the story for this line. They destroyed the story of the trailer for this line. I didn't realize it until I was talking about it. The reason why they wanted this sacrifice to run away was because they wanted the people to kill her at the end. Right? They wanted the villagers to kill her so that this woman can make I think her name is Cece. I don't remember. Like I think her name is Cece, but I'm just gonna call her woman because I think I'm also wrong. They wanted this woman to make the classic line of, maybe the true monsters are us people all along. But which is fine. But it's like do you guys know, like, do you guys remember your high school writing class? When there were always these, like, literature girls, I'll call them literature girls, who would always try too hard to insert symbolism or drama into their stories. Do you guys remember that? That's what this felt like. Like, they really wanted to put in the idea that people are actually monsters. So they wrote the story specifically to get to this conclusion, which I think is just a mistake, because the conclusion came at 5 minutes and 30 seconds into the trailer. Like, I'll be honest, by a minute and 40 seconds, I was lost. I couldn't care less. Like, if they had simply kept the girl in the fight and put it into the trailer and kept that fight as part of the trailer, then I think that would make this trailer so much more, let's just say, solid, because you would connect the two plot lines, which is the sacrifice and the fight, and you would justify the story, which is this woman is trying to save the people from the monsters, and you honestly didn't need this last part. This last part right here. I don't know how you would end it, but this is kind of the classic thing I've been seeing a lot in the video game world, well, really just all of media, which is there are a lot of writers nowadays who seem to be foregoing the most basic elements. Like, they don't study, like, story theory or literature theory for the sake of, I guess, back in when I was growing up, there was this big movement of subverting expectations, where, like, oh, you do something different because no one would expect it, and that would make good writing. And that's not true, right? If you have to subvert expectations, but also follow the basic principles that stories adhere to. If you just do things for the sake of being different, that doesn't necessarily make it good. Like, here's an example. I'm going to write a story about a box floating in space, and it's just 500 pages of me saying I'm a box and I'm floating in space. That will very much subvert your expectations, but doesn't make it good. Yeah, so this is one of those... I feel like this is one of those situations where millennials, and I hate to say this because I'm a millennial, but a lot of millennials like me, we grew up in an era where subverting expectations was like the cool thing to do. So they want to insert some sort of symbolism and irony or some metaphor, but then they don't actually think about how it fits into the plot. And they don't really think about what they've written and whether or not it flows and whether or not it adheres to the principles of writing. And there are reasons why the principles of writing exist, right? Establish a story, don't separate your elements, find ways to connect each scene together. Things as simple as that. Don't talk about pointless things, remove pointless things. Chekhov's gun, right? If there's a gun in the scene, it better be fired at some point. Don't insert pointless crap into a story. And a lot of these millennials, they're just like, you know what? I'm just going to write a story based on how I feel, and that's going to be good. And I don't know if these are actually millennials or not. Chances are they are, because the millennials are the ones now taking over the industry, and pretty soon it'll be Gen Z, and then so on and so forth. But yeah, I feel like this about a lot of game trailers nowadays. They don't adhere to basic principles of storyboarding. They don't adhere to basic principles of writing. They don't adhere to basic principles of narrative flow. And as a result, you kind of get this mishmash of things. The Witcher 3 came out 10 years ago, right? More than? Maybe 20 years ago? Probably not 20 years ago. 3. Wait, so this was probably written before the millennials really, is it this one? Killing Monsters? Witcher 3 trailer. I think it's this one. 11 years. Yeah, this one's 9 years ago. This one's 11 years ago. Okay, so The Witcher 3 came out over 11 years ago, or maybe it's 11 years ago. So this was before the writing, before all this like special subverting expectations writing became super popular in the mainstream. So I kind of want to watch this. I suspect this is going to be a lot better. But I'm going to watch it with an open mind. Immediately, the first thing I note, this cinematic trailer, first of all, it's a cinematic trailer, not a reveal trailer. So we expect cinematic to be longer than reveal trailer. So I'm just going to choose this one. But this one's not even 3 minutes. The other one was 6 minutes long. So let's see this one. This was 11 years ago. Okay, it's actually 2 minutes and 30 seconds because you have friggin' advertisements. Come on, guys.
By order of the Emperor of Nilfgaard, for the murder of the wounded, looting, cannibalism, you are hereby sentenced to death by hanging or torment.
Don't meddle. Take the reward and let's go.
Knew you witches wouldn't scorn imperial gold. Tough hunt.
Tougher than yours, that's certain. Evil is evil. Lesser, greater, middling, makes no difference.
Come fit me. Bring her down. Do it my way. You like that, you bitch? Get the hammer. Kick her teeth in.
The degree is arbitrary. The definition's blurred. If I'm to choose between one evil and another, I'd rather not choose at all.
Just make it quick, Geralt.
What the?
Close your eyes.
Hit him!
Oh, damn. Ooh.
What are you doing?
Killing monsters.
He speedran that. He absolutely did. Now I understand. Oh, it wasn't. First of all, it wasn't even. It was like 2 minutes and 15 seconds because now we also have the other ones at the end. Okay. So first of all, notice this. Notice this. Immediately, a big difference between the Witcher 3 trailer and the Witcher 4 trailer. Remember how I said the sacrifice in the Witcher 4 and the fight in the Witcher 4 felt like two separate ideas. They had nothing to do with each other. Look at how they structured this one, right? And I suspected that this one would be way better because back 10 years ago, 15 years ago, they still adhered to, storyboarding principles. The action of the woman being hung, sacrificed, or, in this case, maybe falsely accused of murder or something like that, happens at the exact same time as the good guy coming through the scene. And then he comes along and then he meddles with the problem. And the sacrifice is still there, right? So the woman being killed in this case is very, very heavily tied to the fight. The entire story is coherent. It's not one idea, then another. It's both ideas are fit together into this one narrative. I'm explaining why the Witcher 4 trailer was bad, and the Witcher 3 trailer is actually very good. This is the first time I ever watched this trailer, to be honest. But this was a really good trailer. There's so much you can gather from this. Okay, so this last line here, he says, "What are you doing?"
What are you doing?
Killing monsters.
Killing monsters, right? They tried to do that in the other scene as well, right? In The Witcher 4 as well, right? There are no gods here. There are only monsters. But in this case, killing monsters was heavily tied to the actual scene. I'm killing monsters. You guys are the monsters. I don't need to explain that, it's not, there are no gods here. The only gods here, the only things I see here are monsters. He doesn't explain it, and he doesn't need to. First of all, that doesn't insult your intelligence as the viewer, because, you know, it's very clear. It's clear what he's trying to do, right? What are you doing? I'm killing monsters, right? I'm stopping the bad guys. Right? Simple. It's simple. It's effective. As far as I understand, The Witcher has something to do with killing monsters, so maybe this line had a bigger impact on the people who knew about Witcher 3 than me. For me, it's just, he's just saying, I'm killing monsters, and, you know, it kind of just, oh, that's a cool line. But, you know, maybe it had a bigger impact on Witcher 2 and Witcher 1 players. But the entirety of the scene is connected together. There is a woman who is supposedly falsely accused of murder, and they're beating her and abusing her. And here comes the good guy, and he steps in, and it's all fluid. It all comes together. And I really like this one scene.
The degree is arbitrary. The definite rather not choose at all.
Here.
Just make it quick, Geralt.
He's riding with someone. I assume that's his partner saying, just make it quick, Geralt. As far as I know, Henry Cavill is Geralt, so I'm assuming this guy is also Geralt. But, yeah. So he comes in.
Just make it quick, Geralt.
He takes out his sword, and he's like, you know what, I'm going to put it back, because I'm not going to use that to fight these guys, right? Every motion and movement has some sort of obvious meaning, right? It's not completely arbitrary. It's not the father saying, I wish I could have found a way, but there is no other way, right? We don't need that. All we need is, there is this woman in trouble who's clearly being abused or attacked or being falsely accused of something. Here comes the guy who comes to save her. And he says, I'm killing monsters. It's a dark, the atmosphere is very dark and foggy, which suggests that the entire world is very gloomy. And it establishes it all in 2 minutes and like 15 seconds, right? All the ideas are connected. All the ideas are fluid. So I know some of you guys are really into writing for video games, or, you know, illustrating or storyboarding for video games. This is what you need to do when you're doing a trailer, right? You need to have the story, the question, the cause, and the effect all fluid at one time. Do not switch the scene when you are trying to establish why something is happening or what is happening, right? You don't need to establish 2, 3, 4 scenes, and then after that, the woman escapes, and then now we've forgotten about the woman, and then when we go back to the village, we see the woman again, and now she's dead. No, everything is very clear. During the fight, you hear like the woman kind of like freaking out.
Hit him!
Oh, I realized, I saw this shot. But okay, let's actually look at the scenes that they use here as well. Okay? And the scenes are really well done here. Okay, so the fight. Falls back. He says to the woman, close your eyes. She's off screen. right now. So even as Geralt is standing over on this, on this side for you guys, and then there's the dude on that side right here. They're establishing this long shot right here. The Geralt over on the right, looking at the guy on the left, but he also establishes that the woman is still in the scene, right? So they are trying really hard to establish that the person being sacrificed, the person being executed, is still there. They are trying really hard, like really, really hard, to establish she's still there. This is still the exact same conflict.
Hit him.
All right, so here he comes. He zooms in on there. Okay, so I'm going to be watching this kind of like pausing it pretty slowly. I'm just going to be go and pause because I don't like watching something in very slow motion. Okay. Right, so, okay. Okay, here. Okay, see, look at this. Right? Maybe it looks like they're just doing, like, silly, like, different angle shots, but every angle has a reason. Okay? If you guys look over here, they were trying to hang her, right? There's the noose. There's the noose, and, well, she got punched in the face. Sorry about that. Okay.
Close your eyes.
Alright, he establishes the woman still in the scene.
Hit him.
This is just a cool shot. Okay, great. He flips him over. Okay, now look at the angle here. The angle is going up. Why are they going up? Because they want to establish the tree that she was going to be hung on. Okay, now they pull out, and who do they show? They show the woman. And now, once again, over here, they flash it. Exactly, Randy, the woman, right? And then here they flash the woman really quickly, and I don't know why, but it's very reasonable to reestablish the woman there, right? And then they zoom out, and then now this is a different perspective, and now we are no longer in Geralt's Geralt. This was Geralt's perspective at the beginning of the fight. This is the perspective at the end of the fight. Geralt? Is it Geralt or Geralt or something? But no, this is really important, right? This is the perspective at the beginning, right here. Geralt on the right. This is the perspective at the end of the fight. The woman on the left. Right? So you're seeing the parallel between the person saving and the person being saved. So that is actually a major, major point. It related the beginning of the fight to the end of the fight. I don't know who storyboarded this, but this is really good. Like, I just realized this just like a few moments ago, to be honest. Like, whoever storyboarded this is really, really freaking good. And I can see why people like I'm gonna have to play The Witcher 3. Okay, I think after Astrobot, maybe I'll play this game. Right? So, the way you put a trailer together is incredibly important. And The Witcher 4 just felt like a mishmash of here's one scene, here's another scene, here's another scene, and look, I told a story. Right? No. They didn't just tell a story here. They made use of every single second of the trailer. It's really good.
What are you doing?
Killing monsters.
Okay, and the final shot. Okay, I actually just realized this as well. This is really good. The first shot is Geralt on the right. The second shot, the end, is the woman on the left. And the final shot is him in the middle. That is really, really good. It takes advantage of how your eyes are moving. And what is this? The whole fight is what? Let's go from here. This is where the first establishing shot is. So let's say 140 to... Wait, what is this? This is 137 to... It's not even 30 seconds. They put an entire storyboard. They create the full story in 30 seconds, right? The story of the fight. I would say the actual story starts around... Where's Make It Quick? Here.
I'd rather not choose at all.
So 26 to 203. So a little bit less than 30 seconds. Sorry, a little bit less than 40 seconds. Right. They establish a full-on story in under 40 seconds. And they don't really play around with anything else.
By order of the Emperor of the Wounded...
I've never particularly cared for these types of shots where it's like, oh, we're showing blood on the sword. I've never particularly cared. I do understand it's just to fill up space, and it kind of looks cool. So, you know, keep your audience looking at something. That's just kind of like a filler thing.
You are hereby sentenced to death by hanging.
But, yeah. So, in under 40 seconds, they establish the story, and this is really important. This is really important. Now, I do understand maybe the Witcher fans will like the Witcher 4 trailer just because it's the Witcher 4 trailer, but the trailer is a mess, man. Yeah, my ad block wasn't working. Good, really good, to each their own. You don't like the trailer? Which one? Witcher 4 or Witcher 3? High quality PC game shows Jane Doe. Just some random woman. 3 was all I saw. I mean, to be fair, all you were seeing, if you saw that, all you saw was me clicking through things. But man, they storyboarded that so well. Like, I won't say like, I won't necessarily, I mean, everyone to each their own, of course, but the storyboarding principles were all there. Here's Asmongold over the side. Where is it? Okay. Where's the fight scene? Okay. Okay, so this is what I didn't like about this trailer. This is the fight. The entire, like, 10 seconds of that, all she was is right here. That's it. That's literally it. And I understand in a longer cinematic sequence, maybe, but this is a trailer, right? This is not a cutscene, right? I see this, I'm already bored. Because I'm waiting to see, like, what is the game? What is the game? Tell me what this has to do with the game. And it's like, oh, well, there's just fighting, right? So they don't really establish anything. And once again, the victim, the girl, is already gone. So the fight is already has lower stakes than if the woman was actually still there. And they spend over like a minute and a half trying to establish why this woman is relevant. Right? Oh, this is a sacrifice. This is a sacrifice. This is a sacrifice. And now, here's the father here. And now she's talking to the father, and she's like, oh, well, I don't want to sacrifice you, daughter, but I have to. If you don't want to sacrifice, don't do it. But besides the point. Okay, right, all right, it took them a minute and a half. In this one...
I hereby sentenced to death by hanging. Of Nilfgaard.
Okay, so around here.
The wounded, looting, cannibalism. You are hereby sentenced to death by hanging.
You've established her importance in, what, 15 seconds? 15 seconds. Death by hanging. Done. 15 seconds, you've already established the entire story. Well, first half of the story, which is, why is this woman about to die? So, hey, look, that's my stream. So, don't get me wrong, maybe people like these longer cinematic thingamajiggies, but yeah, the fight didn't look nearly as stylized. And it's not just style, right? Every shot felt who put frickin' ads? Who put frickin' ads on my stream? What the frick? I turned those frickin' off. They don't pay me for the ads. They don't even pay me for the ads, so why would you put ads on my stream? Anyway, besides the point. It's not, yeah, it's stylized, and it's not just style, right? Every shot felt valuable in this fight, which is why it's only 30 seconds long. It's a very, very clearly, every single piece of this trailer has a meaning. Every single... Ready. Oh my god. Every single piece of the Witcher 4 trailer doesn't feel meaningful at all. It's like, why do I need to watch a girl showering?
Sometimes what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the art and kindness.
Like, why do we need to watch a girl showering? I mean, besides my own personal interest. I'm just kidding. Why do we need to watch? Why does this matter? Right? Why do we need to watch her putting on this thing, putting on a crown? All I care about is that she's being sacrificed. Right? Maybe for like a longer cinematic trailer, but once again, this isn't a reveal trailer. The cinematic trailer of the previous game was shorter than the reveal trailer. And the reveal trailer is freaking 6 minutes long. This actually reminded me of the old Volume 1-2 fight scenes with Ruby and how well it was and how every angle mattered. I used to watch Ruby 1 and 2, man. Well, I watched Ruby 1. I watched the fight where they were fighting the big bird. Aren't the reveal trailers usually longer? No, I think the reveal trailers are usually shorter, right? I mean... Reveal trailer. I mean, Game of Thrones, 2 minutes. Reveal trailer, Ninja Gaiden, 30 seconds. Black Ops, 2 minutes. Throck, 1 minute. Get off my frickin' screen, Zenless Zone 0. Shadow Labyrinth, 1 minute. Elden Ring, 3 minutes. 6 minutes. Dispatch, 2.5 minutes. Modern Warfare, 1 minute 50 seconds. Chronos New Dawn, 3 minutes. So I don't know what is long or what is short, but long story short, this one is really long. It's 6 minutes. It's double the other one, which is about 3 minutes. This one here is 4.5 minutes, and so this one already makes me feel like this one's probably not going to be very good. Like, if you have to spend more time establishing a story, then it's probably not going to be very good, because it tells me that your story it's not clear what you want your story to be, and it's not clear what the questions you want to ask are, right? Look at Legend of Zelda, right? Arcane, you like The Legend of Zelda, right? Legend of Zelda Tears. You liked this trailer, I think. Reveal trailer. Here, official trailer is 1 minute and 30 seconds, right? They didn't even say anything. I remember we watched this, which is why I just glossed over it. But yeah, we already watched this, but it's 30 seconds of establishing hieroglyphics, which is functionally the story. And then another 20 or 30 seconds of Link running and then jumping to his death. Well, no, Link generally jumps to actually be freedom, but when I play Tears of the Kingdom, I jump to my death because I missed the frickin' pond. That's besides the point. Zelda Bota trailer. Reveal trailer. This is the presentation trailer. Where's the announcement trailer? Wait. I've never actually seen this trailer. Yeah, but this is 40 seconds long. Come on, Link, just shield bash. Shield bash. Yeah, that was 40 seconds long. But yeah, long story short, it's a really long trailer. The Witcher 4 trailer is really long. It's too long. It's way too long. You know, for those of you who are good writers, you guys know the difficult part of writing isn't writing enough for your paper. It's actually when you write too much and then you have to remove stuff. Because that means you have to really think about what is important. I would be over the ocean. I find that 1 by 1 square foot of island to just die. That's such a you problem. I know. Yeah. People who are good at writing, people who are really good creative writers, they have this problem of writing too much and then trying to fit things into a page limit. They have that problem, right? So, long story short, I'm not saying The Witcher 4 will be bad. I'm just saying I wish they would think a little bit more. Like you guys know what I say, right? One thing is an indicator for everything else. So if the trailer itself is not very well thought out, I am a little bit concerned about the quality of everything else. Because if they can't even get the trailer right, they might struggle with everything else. Now, don't get me wrong. I suspect this game will do very well just because it's The Witcher. I have a very bad habit of over-explaining things. Oh my god, stop mansplaining. or no, stop she-laborating. It reminds me of one of the I don't know anything about Far Cry, to be honest. Was that revealed in the Game Awards? She elaborating. All right, but okay, so what other Game Awards were Game Award trailers? That's a new one. That's my new favorite. Borderlands 4. I mean, I kind of want to watch this. At the same time, it's like I can't really play Borderlands just because I get dizzy. Oh, Onimusha. What is this? What is Onimusha? I'm curious about this one. The return of Capcom's Dark Fantasy sword fighting series. Okay, well, we'll look at this one. This stream is so going to get demonetized. I'm just gonna say this is so freaking Japanese. Shoot, like an outside shot of some I don't know, some temple with trees and birds. That's so freaking Japanese. Ooh. Arcane, was Far Cry, by the way, was Far Cry revealed in the Game Awards? If so, I'll take a watch at it. Oh, they show gameplay. Is that a monster made of charms? Oh, I really liked that. I really liked that. That one was really good. I always elaborate something with gameplay a little bit differently because, you know, they're actually showing the game. But still, this one was really good. I don't know what this is. It looks like a stealth game, maybe. Yeah, like, I don't know, but I am interested in learning more. This one scene was really good, the sword clash scene. Right, where did it originally clash? Right here. Right, so he strikes it here, and you can see it's sparking. And then it sparks more, and then it gets set on fire. And I don't know what progression that is, but it's establishing there is some progression into fighting these evil spirits, these evil monsters. So there's like okay, well, my sword's not on fire, now it is on fire. So clearly this guy is like a very, very simple way of explaining it. He's leveling up. And so, yeah, I'm not going to go into too much depth in this because this wasn't a bad trailer at all. But, you know, they, at the very least, Assassin's Creed Shadows fell so Onimusha could fly. Yeah, I don't know much about this, but it looks interesting. Like, all I know is, like, okay, like, the way it established the world, and then, you know, just the basic art style. They didn't try too much to reveal exactly what the game was, and I can respect that. I'm not gonna go too in depth into this. If there was one thing I would critique, is that if this is a reveal trailer, I might consider, like, the way it switched into gameplay was a little bit, was kind of a little bit of a jolt. It went from this very clearly cinematic scene to this very clearly gameplay scene, and then back to this very clearly cinematic scene with the swords, and then this clearly gameplay. I wish they would just, you know, just be clear. Okay, well, this is gameplay now. But, you know, it looked interesting. Yeah, but, it was an old trailer, I see. Yeah, but long story short, this one's interesting. I'm kind of curious about it. Imposing Beasts is Sword, PlayStation 5, Xbox. Onimusha Warlords. Oh, now that's a really old game. The really old game, 2001, huh? But yeah. Long story short, like, it wasn't. This trailer wasn't special, let's say. Unlike like Bowser pointed out, the Witcher 3 fight scene was very stylized and every shot had a meaning. This one just adhered to very basic principles, which is establish the story, which they did at about 1 minute. Here's a guy sucking up the souls. And now he's going to use the souls to fight the demons, right? So it was a very straightforward thing. It didn't do anything special with the storyboarding or the different scenes. This is kind of a cool scene. Like, this is kind of a cool scene. There's like a demon, and then he closes his eyes, but, you know, it's nothing particularly special about it. But you know, it adhered to the basic principles, and I think, you know, it made me curious about the world. So yeah, absolutely, I'll absolutely check it out at some point. Anyway, you know what? I'll just take a quick look at the Far Cry 6. Official launch trailer. Official reveal trailer. I'll watch the launch trailer because it's shorter. Wait, was that Faker?
Rebuild paradise. The cost will be blood.
A revolution is not won by the fearless.
Is won by the feared.
Once again, here we go. Know the name, know the flow.
Billy Magic, baby.
I'm setting traps from alone. I'm blowing my own fucking mind. Well, you know I'm blowing my own.
What boy's in love with you?
Afraid, get up out the way. Y'all used to hate. Look at what you made.
Okay, it's trying a bit hard to do the whole millennial humor thing, but overall it's fine.
You're gonna be a fucking guerrilla legend.
Never killed the president before?
What?
Don't die in this town.
No, but the trailer... You don't think it was 6? Yeah, they're trying... 6 trying a little bit hard to do the whole millennial humor thing. Oh, I'm gonna blow my mind. Oh, yeah! Boom, boom, boom. But, yeah, no. This... It adheres to, at the very least, basic principles, right? Right? It establishes the basic premise. There's a revolution. And now... Here are the freedom fighters, and they just talk about, oh, look, this is a freedom fighter. That's a freedom fighter. This is a freedom fighter. We're going to fight. There's a wiener dog with wheels.
What?
But yeah, you know, once again, basic principles. It doesn't try hard to be what it's not. It's I'm looking over here. There is a frickin' Bones with the Tears of the Kingdom thing right there. But whatever. But yeah, long story short, you know, adhere to basic principles. And that's something I see over and over and over again. Ghost of Yote broke it, and as a result, I didn't find it all that interesting. The Witcher 4 broke it, and I didn't find that trailer interesting. I never really watched Concord's trailer. I probably broke it as well. But yeah. Yeah, Onnamusha. It didn't need to be anything it wasn't. It was just there is here's this guy who's fighting demons, and it's interesting. And that in and of itself is interesting, right? I do understand that there is like not every trailer needs to have like these super well thought out storyboards, because that takes a long time. That's a lot of trial and error and redoing and redoing and redoing. But Concord mentioned. So don't get me wrong. It's like really only the most AAA of AAA games will have really, really, really high quality trailers where every single shot is like really, really clear and understood and serves a very clear purpose. Rev says this jump scare? Huh? Jump scare. What? Anyway. Yeah, so like not every trailer is going to be at the level of something like, what was the other trailer that we looked at? Ghost of Tsushima, or I don't even know if Ghost of Tsushima was AAA, but what was it? Or like Witcher 3 or something like that. But I do kind of want to play Witcher 3 now, to be honest. It was a really good. Let's look for another one. Game of Thrones King's Road. Is this a mobile game? It looks like a mobile game. Elden Ring has another DLC coming out. What is Outer Worlds? I know even less about this than I do Witcher.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
Wait. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Is that the MMORPG, or is that... Which one? I think Knights of the Old Republic was the MMORPG. And Star Wars The Old Republic is the RPG. Anyway.
2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
I have no idea what that is.
And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas.
Was that the bad one? Which Fallout was the bad one? Was it New Vegas? Or oh no, that was Fallout 76.
Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
How old is this game? I think it just came out, or the trailer came out. It just came out recently, right? You're right, the graphics look a bit dated.
In 2025...
Using self-aware humor.
Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again. The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
I mean, that song, first of all, that song is 100% going to get me demonetized. Freaking Outer Worlds. But, yeah, it's just one day ago. Yeah, you know, you're right in pointing that out, Kiyoma. I'm a little bit jaded with the whole, like, haha, stupid self-awareness, stupid humor, stupid, oh, I'm quirky. I'm a little bit jaded about that. I have no idea what the game is about, other than shooting things in space, so... I mean, it looks okay, I guess. And once again, it broke the basic rules. What's the frickin' game about? All I know is that you're shooting things in space. Maybe the fans of Outer Worlds will love this game. Maybe they'll understand what they're talking about. For me, it was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry, Outer Worlds. I'm so sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what the game is about. I don't know what questions I should be asking. All I know is that the developers screwed up in the previous game. It's developed by Obsidian. What did Obsidian make? Apparently, Fallout New Vegas 2. Yeah, Conan. What the? I've been trying to get rid of this shorts tab. They always have this stupid shorts tab here, and it's like it's taking away from like the actual stuff. Is that Donald Trump? But yeah, trailers. Let me see. Far Cry 3. Oh, people loved Far Cry 3. From what I remember, people loved Far Cry 3. People loved this guy. Ubisoft, man.
Peggy 18.
Hi, Peggy.
Not yet. Here we are. Good. Jace, look at this place. Unbelievable. Paradise. Hey, Nikki, where are we again?
Island's not on the map. Let's hit it. Do some exploring.
And there's our boat.
Yeah! Guys! I'm on a boat!
Where did you find this guy?
Hey, Doug! Check this out. Are those real? You getting this? You recording? Oh, yeah. My man Jason brings the heat. Hey, put them down. Go now. Go.
Okay, we got it. We're leaving.
Let's go, man. What a dick.
Okay, but this is the last one. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Hey, Doug. That's what I'm talking about.
Can I just say one thing I really like about this trailer is it established the story before the story was even established, if that even makes sense. Like, it kind of almost used a trope to get there. But here, they're doing this whole like filming thing.
This place.
Two, I don't know, maybe college students, two idiots, and they're on a deserted island or like an abandoned island. You already know what's going to happen. It's like, you don't even need to watch the rest of the trailer. You already know what the story is about. It's about, or at the very least, it's about this island has bad stuff going on. It kind of almost used like a trope to get there. But, the story's already established, like, what? 10 seconds in, so, yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Hey, Doug.
I will say, the filming thing was a little bit tropey, but 12 years ago, it probably wasn't as tropey, so fair enough.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is great.
It's fucking easy, man. Just fucking pull the fucking trigger.
What do you want from me, man?
Let's go, man. Shoot me. No, come on, shoot me, motherfucker. Let's go. Shoot me, motherfucker. Come on. Oh, fuck. I've never seen a bigger bunch of pussies in my life. Hey, listen, hermano. The bitch is worth a lot of money, but you and your fucking asshole friend, you're not even worth the bullet. Come on, man. What are you...
Should have shot him. This isn't Nathan Drake. No, Nathan Drake is Uncharted. Hey, swim. Just swim. Swim. You'll be fine. Go. Swim. Freestyle. Let's go. Yeah, that's really good. That was really good. And that gets me excited to play Far Cry 3, which is 12 years ago. That's a good trailer. Like I don't have anything to say other than that. It's really good. Yeah, established the story in 10 seconds, and it got me excited about what's going on. I'm not even going to bother with the questions. It's very simple, right? How's this guy going to survive? So, no, it is fantastic. It establishes I am a little bit tired of the filming. Oh, I'm filming myself, and this is part of the trailer. But this was 12 years ago. So back then, that might have been a new concept. I don't remember. So I'm not going to grill that too hard. But no, I think maybe the filming thing dragged on a little bit too long. Maybe just a bit, but once again, this is a new concept 12 years ago, maybe. But no, up until where they did the big montage, every shot had an establishing. Every shot was reasonable. Every shot had a meaning. Like this scene right here.
Shoot me, motherfucker, come on!
The one thing I was afraid of is that scene would last too long, like him torturing this guy or something. But no, it lasted for 5 seconds. It's like, shoot me. No, you're not going to shoot me. I'm going to shoot you. Right? That lasted 10 seconds at most. So long story short, yeah, great. I want to see sequel. One of my favorite games ever was Okami, and they just announced an Okami sequel. This is not a trailer. Why did you write official trailer? That's not a trailer. This is a look at me. I'm about to announce something. They don't know when this game is going to be announced at all. They just kind of wanted to build hype. This is not a trailer. Don't put official trailer. Yeah, but this is not a trailer. This was a hype video on Twitter. But yeah, so I'm just really excited for the sequel of Okami, so we'll watch it together. Maybe not have to play Okami 1 on it's so pretty. I am so excited for this game. It's probably going to be another like 6 years before this game actually comes out, but I'm very excited to see it. Yeah, but this was more just establishing an art direction. And, you know, for those of you who said they wanted to be illustrators for video games, here's an interesting visual style for you. It barely even shows the wolf. This visual style, I think, is so cool. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. At the time I played Okami 1, I was studying Japanese art. I wasn't trying to be an artist. It was a history class, but I was studying Japanese art, and I thought, you know, the art style was so beautiful. By the way, that says bloom. Just in case you guys... This says, like, grow or bloom. That's what this character means. And for those of you who are curious about the name, Okami means wolf, but Okami also means big, and Kami means god. So it's a play on the character. Big god, but it's also a wolf. The wolf is the big god. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So super excited to see that one. Any other video games you guys have been keeping track of? I actually really want to play Witcher 3 now. You guys can see I've been watching Blue Lock. What the? Is that freaking Duolingo doing Squid Game? I do know. Pal World update. Yes, the Pal World update. Did you hear about the fact that now the pals are no longer come out of their balls by throwing them? They just appear next to you. Thanks, Nintendo. Yeah, I couldn't care less about the storyboarding of this. Oh, frick! Okay, there's actually a story here. Holy frick! Oh! Let me guess, they become BFFs, and they unite to take down the... Yeah, there isn't really a story in Pal World. Oh, that's us! Yo, don't destroy their friendship! We're the bad guys. We're clearly the bad guys in this game. I've said it a million times. We are the bad guys. Yo, we can make a Japanese... Yo, we can update our bases! Heck, I'm not gonna update the metal dilapidated interior of my factory. That's all my pals deserve. You know what I think would be great? if in Pal World they let you build down, like, so if we could have a basement, you know, you guys remember my factory I had to build upwards? If they would let us build down, like, into a basement area, I think that would be so cool. That's the one thing I want. Give them a luxury. Yeah, what was that? Oh, whoops. Where's the luxury? Yeah, I saw the luxury. Where is it? It was here somewhere. They said the new island is 6 times. I'm so excited, man. We're going to catch them all. I still don't think I have caught them all after we finished. I just spent a whole bunch of time on my factory. But, you know, the factory was slowing down too much because of how the things are rendered. So they probably have improved that by now, but still. Anyway, yeah, I'm excited for this one. Yeah, but fantastic stuff. Any other games you guys are excited for coming out? New games. Lakers. Get off my screen, Zenless Zone Zero. That's me. Helldivers. I don't know much about Helldivers, to be honest. I know it won a bunch of awards. Let's see here. God tier Steam games. Most addictive 2024. Oh yeah, The Last Ronin. ZZZ will haunt me. Well, that's not because I'm looking up hentai of Nicole or anything. What? No. Oh, Alice in Borderland. Great great show. TMNT. Wait, what was there? TMNT? This was a year ago, but let's see this. The Last Ronin. It's only a minute long. Okay, this is clearly not a trailer. This is like a hype announcement. Yeah, this is a hype announcement. This is not a trailer. Wait, Nickelodeon? Is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles partnered with Nickelodeon? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know too much about what's going on, but if you guys have any videos you guys want me to watch, by the way. So I'm a spider. So what? Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good manga. It's good anime. Do you guys have any like videos you guys want me to react to? It's I mean, this is just a chill stream today, so I have no problem with just looking at this stuff here. Dungeon Fighter. Dungeon and Fighter. Hey, how's it going, Fivefold? Welcome. Dungeon and Fighter. Arad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see this dude right here. I pretty much already know exactly the type of game this is. Okay, let's watch Dungeon and Fighter. Oh, this is a good game. This is a good game. This is a fantastic. I like this game. This is a great game. Get off the screen. Get off the screen.
I don't wanna give up. Everybody wants love. Tell me how you got here. Oh no,
This is a good game. This is such a good game. Oh my, I love games with lots of really good story. This is a good game. Oh, this is a good game. Oh my, this is a good game. This is a good game. This is a good game. Oh my. I love games with really big plot, really big story. Oh man. This is a good game. This is a good game. I think this is Game of the Year 2025 right here. This is just like, how could you not think that this is just a game with fantastically large mechanics, very flamboyant plot. So glad Genji could inspire such a wonderful genre. One of those characters looks like Mikochi from Hololive. Oh, that's the pink-haired girl. Get off the screen. We don't care about you. Oh, this is a good game again. It's a good game again. If this doesn't win Game of the Year 2025, we know that the Game Awards are corrupt. Okay, this is the game. That's really funny. This is a gacha game, isn't it? Don't get me wrong, it looks really nice. If they had a game that had this style but wasn't a gacha game, They kind of had this in Xenoblades. Xenoblades had a very similar style to this, I think. It also had, what's her name? Mirtha, who I think is infinitely better than the red girl. I've never actually played Xenoblade, so I have no idea. Mythra. Yes, Mythra. Like, Mythra is infinitely better than red girl, because Mythra's a bitch, and you guys know how I feel about bitchy girls. Yeah, you know, it's very interesting. You're absolutely right, Arcane. You know, Genshin, and then what's the other game? Star Impact or something like that. And then there was Zenless Zone Zero, which was the same kind of as Wuthering Waves, and now there's Arid Star Rail. Yes. Tales of Arise has this also not so much plot. Well, if you don't have plot, you don't have a good game now. Mythra, those are fighting words. I don't care who your waifu is, but Mythra is way better than I don't know any of the other characters. I'm sorry. All I know is there's an idiot named... all I know is the main character is an idiot. But, you know, you guys are right. Like, what is it? No, Arcane, you're absolutely right. The whole gacha genre... If you can't even say... I've never played the game! I just looked at pictures! On Rule 34... on Google Images! Yeah, but no, you're absolutely right. There's like gacha games are becoming bigger and bigger and bigger, And you guys know how I feel about gacha games. I am not a big fan of a game that actually functions as an advertisement. I don't get me wrong, if you like playing the game, that's perfectly fine, but I think they have mobile games themselves have a history, like the entire mobile game market. You guys should know, because I've talked about this all the time, the entire mobile game market is a little bit predatory, and gacha games are a little bit more predatory, but I don't have a problem if people like it, just as long as they, you know, just be careful with their money. Like it's like gambling, right? Like I have no problem if people want to go to Vegas and gamble. A little bit, Ices. I'm trying to be politically correct here. I have no problem if people gamble as long as they know what they're getting into. And, you know, lots of kids, you know, there's a reason why gambling is regulated, and when gacha games are not regulated, they cause problems. So yeah, so you're absolutely right, Arcane. You said, like, I'm glad Genshin could inspire. Yeah, I wish this wasn't becoming a huge genre. And you can very clearly see they're targeting younger kids with these bright colors and this type of thing, this type of style, this bright color, this bright style. It's very attractive to like people who like are just, you know, like they have their attention shift. Like, you know, people with like shifty attention spans, they're really attracted to bright colors, especially so when you're young and you don't have a high attention span. And as you get older and you still don't have a high attention span, you get attracted to these games because gacha games are instant gratifications type of games, right? You get something, you're gratified for like 10 seconds because you got your character. It's that type of thing. So, and Bowser says Ananta. Another advertisement for Zenless Zone Zero. This time we got a maid. Oh boy. Anant. Well, this looks like another one of the same style of games.
Wake up, sleepyhead. The wildest city's coming right up.
Anime GTA? Is it actually Anime GTA? Wait, is that a Rockstar logo? Oh, no, it's not. I thought this was the Rockstar logo right here. But it's just an R. With gacha? Probably with gacha.
Now, count in, get it on, turn it on, kiss no secure. No.
0 out of 10. What the frick was that? Okay, first of all, why are you receiving right here, okay? You should be much deeper in order to cover both the possible cut over to the front as well as being able to cover the shot over to the right here. And where was the blocker? The blocker is standing all the way in the back here. Why are you not blocking? You weren't down on the floor or anything. You should be up there covering the line. Okay, you cover the line. Okay, and what is this freaking technique right here? What the frick is that? Okay, so first of all, your feet are not planted. What the frick is this? Okay, you have a... You have 1 foot that's on your toes. You should, and why you're taking it down here? That ball is gonna go flying forward. You need to firm your platform and actually get contact at an angle, not down here, because you know what's gonna happen when you go down here? The ball's gonna fly. The ball's gonna fly forward and not up, and you're trying to get it up. Second of all, you are in a freaking, and right now you're in a freaking, what is it? You're in a freaking kind of a scramble play right now because your passer is now on the floor. What you should not be attacking, especially this far off the net. Like, are you insane? You're not going to get a good attack off of that. Not to mention your passer can't cover you, so you don't even know what you're doing. You should be taking the pass and setting your passer so the passer can be the one to attack. And you're hitting it off. Like, what is this form right here? Okay, so now you're not even loading up. Okay, good. At least you loaded up there. Okay, but okay. Okay, you know what? The the hit technique was pretty good. Okay, she crunches her abs, pushes her legs forward in order to get a larger hit. But you should be following through, especially when you are this far off the net. What the frick are you doing? This is an awful game. I hate it. Hate this game. It's this is. If they can't even get this right, what makes you think they're going to get anything else right? It's just absolutely tragic. Just you should do not attack this far off the net. You should. I watch IQ, so I'm an expert. I appreciate that. Apparently, Haikyuu doesn't have any beach episodes, which is too bad. I was an indoor player. I transitioned to beach, and then I transitioned to sitting on the couch. Still recovering from that injury, guys. For those of you who don't remember, I had a back surgery. But yeah, still, man, what the frick is this, man? It's like, look at this girl. She clearly just wanted to hit. Okay, and that is the worst type of player to play with. The person who just wants to hit and wants to be set up. Okay, I have no idea how she went from here to lifting the ball up. This is clearly an illegal contact at this point. It's like, how is she playing in sandals? Okay, those sandals are going to come flying off. And also, let's look at this. Wait. Come on, come on. Okay. And, okay, see, oh, actually the sandal did come flying off. It's just, why are you attacking from here? You can be setting your partner. You can be setting your partner for a much better hit. It's just, you can use comma and period. Oh my god, you can. Thank you. All right, let's see her jump. Let's analyze her jump. Okay, so she's here. All right. First of all, what was this approach? What is this freaking approach here? Look at her. She's just like, oh, I'm going to take a little hop and just be fun. And it's like, no, you should be loading your jump, man. Freaking load that jump and use your arms to pull you forward. What is this? You probably got like 1 inch off the air. It's like, oh my god. Anyway.
Dangers on the horizon. But you know, the thing that keeps us united, that one thing.
Let's get home early and game on.
Really? Really? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh, so it plays like, probably like Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, it seems to be like arena-based, not like open world-based. You know, I think the trailer was fine and everything. I think my biggest problem with these types of games is they overload you. They overload you with so much crap. It's like, look, here's 17 different characters. Look at all these weird moves that they're doing. It's like, it's like, I feel like after watching this, I feel like I need a nap. If that makes sense. Does that kind of make sense? I feel like I'm just so overloaded with colors and shapes, and I really have no idea what's going on. But cute girls. Okay, old, get out. Get out. It's like, you know, I feel like nowadays the strategy for a lot of games, especially since they're gacha games, is just like, look at this, look at this, look at this, get this, here, look here, look here. It feels like one giant advertisement, if that makes sense. Like, the entire world of gacha feels like one giant advertisement. Look at this new character! Look at his awesome moves! That's kind of how I feel all the time now. And don't get me wrong, I get that for a few games it'll work, but it feels so... What's the word I'm looking for? You guys ever watch, like, Super Bowl commercials? Like, it feels like a whole bunch of Super Bowl commercials all stacked together. What's crazy is the animation, how much time the animators spend. No, I totally can respect that. I totally respect, games with lots of characters. Right, I totally respect that. Fighting games, even gacha games to an extent, I do respect that. I respect all the animations and all the cool art and all the cool sound effects and the storyboarding and how they're put together and all that stuff. Like, I totally can respect that. But sometimes I feel so, like, exhausted, if that makes sense. It's like, I'm given, like, 3,000 options, and I was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm just going to play Tetris. Because, like, the games that I play are familiar to me. So it's like, I have like a whole bunch of options and a whole bunch of like, look at this character, look at that character. It's like, oh, I mean, they all look great, but I just can't be bothered to figure out which one I like. If that makes sense. Tetris is sick. Tetris is the freaking best. Look at her. Like, she's adorable. I freaking like it. I really like this girl who was like doing graffiti. Like, I liked that. Like, her special attack seems to be she jumps on the ground and she creates the graffiti that explodes. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. I'm not sure why there were tires, though. But it's like this, right? 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 1. It's like, look at how fast these scenes cut. Okay, let's count how long every scene cut is. Okay, from there. Okay. All right, every time it changes scenes, that's a scene cut. Okay. 1, 1,000, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 1, 1,000, 2, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1, 1,000, 2, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 1, 1,000, 2, 1, 1,000, 2, 1, 1,000, 2, 1, 1,000, 2, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 1, 1,000, 2, 1, 1,000, 2, 1, 1,000, 2, 1, 1,000, 1, 1, 1, 1,000, 1. Like, they couldn't give me 5 seconds to figure out what was going on. It's like that's one of the things now. It's like, I feel like games nowadays are based on like trying to explode information into your face instead of like letting you establish the story and establish the meaning of the characters and like the value of the characters. I feel like the moment you build a connection to a character, the next character is already out. Like the next 3 characters are already out. I remember when I used to play League of Legends. If you guys remember, like very, very, very back in the day, League of Legends would come out with a champion every 2 weeks. Not even. I think it was every week. I don't even remember. So I remember when I picked up Sona, and Sona was like the music girl, and I thought, like, oh, this is so cool. She plays music, and she can support people, and that's awesome. And then they came out with another one, and they came out with another one, and they came out with another one, and another one, and another one. I was like, I don't even know, like, which character I want to play anymore, because it's like, there's just so many characters that are constantly coming out that, like, in order for me to, like, even be able to play the game, all I have to do is keep spending the money. And so, like, I felt like it was... like almost like it was a requirement to continue to spend the money. Otherwise, I couldn't really understand the game. And the meta changes so fast too. That is also true. I see we have a League player here. I started playing League before there was even a support. I remember I told my friends, like, oh, you take all the gold and I'll just, be your support. And they're like, why would you do that? We need to share the gold. And then suddenly the pro players started doing it. And I was like, I told you, man. Yeah, but don't get me wrong. Trailers don't necessarily make a good game. Although I do say if you want people to think it's a good game, you need to have a good trailer. So maybe you should make a better trailer. But, oh, I just see this free game. So it's a free game, which means it's a gacha game. Yeah, but it changes scenes so quickly. It's like, go, 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 go. It's like, it doesn't give me an opportunity to really enjoy what I'm looking at. And that's the strategy, right? Because when people used to sell games for like $60, or, back in my day when I was 5 years ago. No, but really, like when I used to buy games at like the local GameStop or something, and I would buy a game for like $50, right? That game, they had to rely on the fact that I would like that game and I would continue playing it, right? And so the trailers were set up that way. They were set up in a way where it's like, we want you to like looking at this game for an extended period of time. And so the trailers were set up that way. These more new games, they're based off of, people constantly spending money. So it's like, we don't want you to like looking at the game for an extended period of time. We want you to get bored with the game really fast so you continue to buy. And I think that's one of the big problems we have nowadays. That's how you bought The Witcher 1. I mean, I've never played we actually just, I know you came a little bit later, Fivefold, but we were analyzing the Witcher 3 and Witcher 4 trailers, and I was explaining why the Witcher 3 trailer has a much more coherent story. I'm actually part of the game development industry, although nowadays I'm mostly just a voice actor. But yeah. Like this is one of my big problems I have with where games are headed. They're taking advantage of like low attention, high velocity style games in order to you almost never buy games until I think that's a good thing. I personally think that's a good thing, but I can also understand how that hinders games from a game development point of view. I personally, as a consumer, I 100% agree with you. As a game developer, it feels bad. Yeah, but you tend to be very conservative, even if I hear a game is good. Yeah, I agree with that. It's one of the reasons why I never actually accepted the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Your expectation is Pokemon? That's a pretty low expectation, to be fair. You want to suggest a trailer? It's a game you like a lot. Is it new? If it's new, we can watch. I mean, even if it's older, we can watch. But, yeah. Apparently, did I watch this? I don't remember watching this. But apparently, I have the bar here, so I have to have watched it at some point. Yeah, but you know, you guys have any? I'm gonna turn on music while we're searching. Yeah, but anyway, the bar could just be part of the thumb. Oh, that's a good point. Shipwrecked 60. Oh boy. I don't remember watching this either. 15 great new role-playing games you should not miss. But there's a bar here too. I don't know. What's that Crimson Desert video? I do not know. Okay, let's see what this is.
Hey, everyone! I need your help.
I know you're into the whole, like, kind of the low graphic horror game style, Kiyoma. I know you love that. Oh, God.
Step into the 3D realm with Bucky and his friends. Explore a vast open island and hopefully bring your friends back to safety.
So what do you say, buddy? Let's go rescue the gang.
What the... Shipwrecked was pulled from the shelves after 3 days. The game received many complaints after its launch. Oh god, this is reminding me of, what is that card game? Inscription. You guys remember Inscription? Where, like, it was a game, but it was, like, a card game within a video game, which was, like, a canceled video game, a prototype of, like, a card game. You love Inscription? I do love it. I actually play the Inscription game modded, which just, like, allows you to do the roguelike card game against the tree man. I love that game. Oh, I saw something over on this side here. Rooting for you. It'll let me voice. Oh, what the frick? You just want to watch me pee my pants, don't you? Oh, Little Nightmares 3 apparently is something that's in development too. Oh. Oh.
Hello, we're not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Oh. I keep seeing this Donald Trump video recommended to me. Yeah, but, yeah, so that was a game. You know, these horror game trailers, I always, like, rate differently because I know they're not set up to have stories. They're set up to scare the crap out of you. So, I can't escape the... Apparently, I can't. Yeah, and I don't remember watching this either. Who the frick is this? I might have been just clicking through videos at some point. SCP, a frickin' SCP. Look at this. Look at this thumbnail, man. They're so much better at making thumbnails than me. They have the exploitable angry person and the actual arrow and... But... yeah, yeah, what other new games are out here? By the way, I'm not opposed to reacting to other things. I didn't even dispute the My Little Pony red bar. Of course I'm not going to dispute that, because I freaking love My Little Pony. Only real men watch My Little Pony, man. Only real men simp for rarity. Crimson Desert? What is Crimson Desert? Announced 1 day ago. Crimson Desert sounds like an MMO for some reason. Why? Oh, Black Desert. That's what I'm thinking of.
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood.
Hey, he has the Grius' accent. What is this accent? A land soaked in blood. Like a Scandinavian...
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it.
Shatter it.
Here begins the saga of the Greymanes.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness.
This reminds me of Vindictus.
We seek to correct this.
I have my own mission.
Oh, it's the same people that did make Black Desert. Oh, I see. No, it's open world. It's not Vindictus.
Is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
The graphics are a little bit funky, but besides that, or maybe that's the point. Maybe they want to give you weird colors because like the world is being destroyed or something, but...
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on, this is our mission.
Late 2025. So, you know, besides the, I wasn't really paying attention too much to the story, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention to what's going on. I did, you know, it looked cool. It felt like this, like, you love the word, they love the word desert, yeah. See, here's the problem. I can't tell if this is a game in development or if the game is supposed to look like this. I think this is my biggest problem with this game right now. So, I don't know. Maybe the game is supposed to look like this, but to me, from an outsider looking in, I was like, this kind of just looks like, you know, they haven't finished development. So, for me, like that in and of itself kind of made me feel weird about this game. Now, I don't think they would put unfinished gameplay into a announcement trailer. So maybe this is just how the game is supposed to look at this particular part. Maybe you're in like some weird world where all the colors have been sucked up into the aether or something, but yeah. But to me, the game looked a bit unfinished. Like if I look at this, do you know what I mean when I say this looks like the lighting box is kind of weird? You know what I mean when I say that? Because, like, okay, the sky looks really, really bright, but it also looks really foggy. And here you can see, like, a really strong reflection of light off of this, like, metal part. So it feels like it's supposed to be dim, foggy light, but at the same time, it's really, really bright. Like, this is really bright. The back of this guy's armor is really bright. The water here is really bright. So I can't tell. It feels like the lighting box feels a bit off, if that makes sense.
There are beings who brought...
Yeah, the default lighting box when you start a new project in Unreal. Oh, is that so? I don't usually use Unreal. I know a lot about it, but I never actually used it myself. So, yeah. Yeah, the lighting box looks kind of awkward.
The rifts they have created will...
So it feels like, this game feels like something that's still in development, which is why I wasn't really thinking too much about the story. Like, because I wasn't really paying attention. I was paying attention to, like, the graphics felt a little bit weird, and now I know why.
Turn everything to nothingness.
Yeah, look at this. Like, here's shadow, and it's like, here, like, look at this lighting box, right? You can see how sharp this shadow ends right here, and then suddenly the flowers are really, really bright. Like, this is really bright. And, like, essentially the character is entirely black right here. That's how strong the lighting is here. It almost feels like this isn't even rendered yet.
Seek to correct this.
Yeah, this might be part of the game where, like, maybe they're fixing something, but this looks somewhat, like, poorly rendered.
We seek to correct this.
This might be part of the game. He might be going through a portal or something like that. But to me, it just looks like it's a weird rendering.
I had my own mission. Seeking out my grey main comrades.
Yeah, and this kind of looks like, you know, you kind of see like the graphics here, like all the colors feel kind of washed out. Here, it feels very undetailed. So yeah, like especially right here, you can see like it's just two colors here, like the lighter side and the shadow side. It doesn't feel like, you know, it feels like something that has been, and then especially on the water here, you have this weird part right here. And then the water doesn't meshes into the sky right here. So I'm not sure where the water ends and the sky begins. Maybe this is all just water. It feels a little bit awkward. I mean, it could be a really good game. Like the fact that they have a major open world here and then they have like this big city here with the robots here. The lighting feels off here as well, but they have the robots here. So it feels like you said any video you can recommend, as long as it's appropriate, even if it's not necessarily a game trailer, because this is just a chill out and hang out type of stream, which is going to get demonetized.
What I can tell you now...
Wait!
Is that this mission will restore the disrupted providence. I'll tell you...
You can cook latkes? You can cook latke. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10 game. Hey, you know, totally random question. Are latkes just Jewish hash browns? I never really thought about that, but now that I think about it, are latkes just Jewish hash browns? Or like, what is the difference between latkes and hash browns?
Now is that this mission will...
Toho, if it was good. Toho, if it was good. Oh boy. All right, let's see what you've got for me here. What the frick is this? Where are the bullets? Okay. Okay, that's all I have to say. If you type in Jewish hash browns, get latkes. Really? Jewish hash. That's latkes. Mwah. No comment. But yeah. So those are games. New game trailers. Any other games you guys recommending? Let's see. The Okami sequel, Onnamusha Wukong final trailer. Any bad... You know what? Let's watch the Assassin's Creed Shadows trailers. I never actually reacted to those. I never actually, you know, really watched them. Official world premiere.
Who are you? Who do you serve?
All I have ever known in my life. Our land.
Hold on. What era is this supposed to take place in? $1400s. Alright, so first of all, this grass right here in the 2000s. Alright, so first of all, right here, I can't see exactly these flowers. I'm suspecting these flowers are supposed to be yellow flowers right here. I don't know for sure. If these are the flowers I think they are, these flowers didn't exist until maybe like the 1700s, I think, in Japan. We have sakura blossoms here, which bloom in spring. The grass here is supposed to bloom in fall. So already the time period is just all over the place. You wouldn't put the rice paddies right here because the river would flood them. So what you would be doing is terracing them. Yeah, this is. I'm not sure I can even keep going.
Our customs. My family.
Technically, all of them are in the 2000s. Oh, that is true.
In the name of unification.
What, is she supposed to be a ninja or something?
You are still a frog in a well who knows nothing of the sea. The ocean's filled with new ships, but they all come from the same river. Greed.
What? Oh, is that supposed to be Yasuke? Oh, this is not 1400s. This is probably closer to like late 1500s if they have guns.
Vengeance.
I like how compared to all the other warriors, his armor is all like pimped out. Look at these guys. They're all like wearing standard armor, and this guy's got like freaking like gold trim and like a big.
And you, will you continue? And you, will you continue down that river? Or choose another path beyond what we see?
And we must look for it together.
Together. What is that accent? Then we must look for it together.
And we must look for it together.
Together. Then we must look for it together. It almost sounds Jamaican. It's plot armor. Hey, how's it going, Slippery? Have I watched the new Ghost of Tsushima game? Ghost of Yolte. Right? Ghost of Yolte. We have watched the trailer. I've explained why I don't like it. Stop, guys. Come on. This is like the most basic thing, right? If you want to have sakura leaves falling on the floor, make it springtime, right? But you see here, these fruits right here, these are, I don't know what they're called in English. Persimmon. Yes, these are persimmons. They don't bloom. They don't bear fruit in spring. So it's like, at least get the basic time period correct. He should be dead right now. So this is something that's really weird. This is something that I see often American samurai movies. That sounds so weird. Often American samurai movies get this so wrong. Especially since they like to talk about like the warring period. It's like these farmers here. If you look at these farmers here, a lot of them, you know, they're like, oh, we're just going to be wearing our hats and our clothing. They would be armed. They would be freaking armed, because what a lot of these farming towns would do is remember, this is a civil war going on right now. This is the 1500s, late 1500s probably. What would be happening right now is whenever there was a big battle and the farming towns would hear about the big battle, they would go to the site of the battle and collect the armor off the corpses, because at any moment someone could come and just wipe them out. Like, that was how tense it was in the era. And so when you see a guy just randomly walking around in armor, I don't think they realize how dangerous that is. Like, when you see a samurai approach a village in this era, it functionally means we're going to kill you all. Like, that's no joke. Like, it was a civil war. If you saw someone that was armed or had armor or not, the first thing you do is you kill him. You ask questions later. But first thing you do is you kill him, because you do not want that guy leading more soldiers to you. Right? So you see this, everyone's like, all nice, and then there's this one guy in armor and everyone's ignoring him. No. This guy would either, literally everyone in the village would be trying to kill him. Like, that's not even a joke. It's not even a freaking joke. It's like, at the very least, like, I get that this is a video game, but at the very least, make the trailer somewhat more real.
We must learn to trust. Rebuild.
And follow the blade.
He's not wearing armor. He's wearing plot armor. Like this. This is great. I think this is great, by the way. Except for the whole random, 2000s rock music playing in the background. But besides the point, this is great. Because, okay, this is fantastical. But it's like, she's in a fortress and everyone's trying to kill her, because that's what would have happened. Whether or not she would have won, maybe that's a different question. But, this is a trailer. I'll give her a super exception. How did he get inside?
I said, who do you serve?
Plus 12 on his plot armor.
We are the shadows.
That served the light.
All the girls' scenes, I think, are fine. you know, the whole history, whether or not the history is accurate aside, is fine. All the girls' scenes, I think, are fine. I think this game doesn't know what it wants to be. Right? Because they put in a samurai, which is perfectly fine. Okay, I don't care. But they treat him like a ninja. Right? It's like, I don't think the game actually thought out what they wanted to do with the game. Like, the whole history thing besides, you know, if it's a samurai, you know, make him more like a samurai. It's really, it's just make his position clear. It's like, you know, they treat this samurai like some sort of, like, ninja. He's like, it's like this one scene is just, it feels so out of place. Having, you know, clearly the girl is the ninja here, and then the guy is the samurai. And so there's this person who's like, oh, I'm giving you a secret message, which, by the way, is what ninja would. I keep saying this over and over again. Until the very, very, very late era of the ninja were functionally glorified mailmen. So, yeah, here's a guy, he's passing over a note to this woman here. Back from eating a BBQ. Oh, man, that sounds so good right now. Yeah, so there's this guy passing a note to this lady ninja, and then she passes it over to this dude, right? But this is what makes it feel so kind of like they didn't really think about this type of thing, right? And so she passes it over to this dude.
We must learn to trust.
Right? She passes it over to this dude who is clear as day, not trying to be stealthy at all. Just like say like, hey, I received a message. Let me tell you what the message is. Because he's clearly not trying to be stealthy. It's like, I think that's the one problem I have. Like, the game has a bit of an identity crisis. Which is, you know, I always say, like, if you want to establish a story, you know, like going back to when we talked about the Witcher thing, right? If you're going to establish a story, make the story very clear and don't constantly mix details and don't cut the scenes in half, right? So I think one of the biggest problems I'm seeing already has nothing to do with, you know, how they treat this character or the historical accuracy. Yeah, I was kind of poking fun at the fact that they got the seasons wrong, but, you know, honestly, I don't care. I think the big problem that they have is that they have this one samurai character and they have this one ninja character, and they treat them both the same. Like, they're exactly the same. And it's like, so I only half care about the ninja, I only half care about the samurai, and it feels like all the scenes are cut in half. And so it's like once again, it's the whole sacrifice thing of The Witcher 4 versus the fighting the monster of The Witcher 4. It's like, why do I care about the sacrifice? It's the same thing. Why do I care about each individual character? And it's like, why do I care about what they're doing? I don't even know what they're doing, right? What is the plot line here? I don't know. They're just killing people. Like, you know, the way this, now that I think about it, the way this trailer is framed, it almost feels like they're the bad guys. Yeah, you need to show them as one. Like, here's a really cool trailer, I think. That I think did this idea kind of well. Is it Desperados? No, it's not this one. What is the pirate version of Desperados 3? I'm just going to say Desperados 3, but pirates. Frick. Hey, look, that's me again. What was that game called? Give me a second. Let me open up my Steam, because I actually own this game. Oh, Shadow Gambit. Now, to be honest, this game actually wasn't all that good. I didn't particularly think the game was particularly great, but the trailer was good. I'm not going to do the whole thing. I'm not going to show the whole thing, but I'm going to show like this one little scene here, which I think they could have done with these two characters.
Hmm? Who's there? Me. Huh?
win. Good. Let's figure this out. First, we take care of the stragglers. Mr. Mercury, you distract that acolyte with your fish, so Gale can snatch him from behind. When that one wanders out of sight, I'll take him down. The last one, I leave to you, Mr. Mercury.
Aye, aye.
Now those three can wield Maiden's Fire, so we have to take them down together. Then we grab what we came for and hightail it back to the ship. Let's do it.
Wait.
What?
What about the High Priest?
Oh, just give him a hug.
Okay, love that plan.
This is a strategy game. Oh, it's a stealth game.
Abominations! I call upon the Maiden's Fire!
The power of the cursed belongs to the cursed.
Yeah, so I really liked that little scene because it reminds you that, hey, the characters actually mean something together. They're actually interacting and the character's purpose is needed. Yes, exactly. It's really clear why you need two characters, or in this case, it's 3 characters. Actually, in the entire game, there's like 7 or 8 characters and it gets a little bit crowded. But so the game itself is... honestly, I liked the game. It wasn't like a 10 out of 10 game. It was like a 7 out of 10 game. 7 out of 10, IGN. But it's like, but like at the very least, what it did, it established, okay, there are 3 characters. Why do we have 3 characters, right? Well, this guy is off doing his fishy thing. This one has the cannon and this one teleports. And it's like that. Too much water, too much water. But yeah, I really liked this game for what it was. But, you know, we're not talking about the game. We're talking about the trailer. And the trailer establishes this. And, you know, that's one of the things I wish the Assassin's Creed Shadows trailer could have done. Or just, you know, if you're going to have 2 trailers, establish why they're needed. But it's like, okay, you have this guy. What is he doing? Oh, no. Oh, look, this person is killing, right? Okay, well, why is the other person important? Well, this person's important because he's killing. It's like, okay. Then for game reasons, at least, you don't need both of them. You only need one of them, right? And moreover, one thing I didn't like is this, right? Here is this ninja person, right? And it feels, this is, you know, now that I think about it, this is one of the reasons why I feel this is really confusing. Okay, she kills one of them. And what does she do? She just runs right into battle. Okay, let's go fight now. It's like she's not really acting like a ninja. She's kind of like she acts like a warrior. And I'm not even using the historical ninja accuracy. It's just like, I would expect you to, in a video game, a ninja would be hiding and killing and running away. It's like, no, she's acting like a warrior. Meanwhile, the samurai guy also acts like a ninja because he got into the building without being seen. He kills them, and now he's a samurai again, and then he's having a fight. So it's like they're exactly the same character. I think that's kind of my big problem with this the game. Up until this point, I haven't really watched the trailer in its entirety. I've watched like a few snippets of people watching the trailer, but I've never really like fully watched the entire trailer like back from beginning to end. And so I understand why people feel uncomfortable about this trailer because it feels very bloated and unnecessary. Right? Like I said, remember, this is a premiere trailer. I mentioned how the length of reveal trailers and premiere trailers, so on and so forth, often tell you how good or bad they're going to be. And the longer it is, generally, the worse it's going to be. Yeah, she's a samurai, exactly. Right? So, yeah, this one is close to 4 minutes. And with no ads at the beginning, so it is pretty much close to 4 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, but functionally, they're not... Let's just do this. Functionally, they're no different from each other. Like, and so I don't understand why they need these both characters. And so like it just feels like, okay, we're having these characters for the sake of having them, which is the classic Chekhov's gun, which I said. It's like the more stuff you put in, the less understandable it becomes. If you put a gun in the game, you better frickin' fire it. If you put a gun in the game and it never gets fired, you're just wasting people's time. Yeah, it's the idea. That's the idea here, which is, you know, Assassin's Creed. What do you want? I kind of liked Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And then I beat the game and I realized the rest of the game was just entirely, like, you know, go into the base, kill the people for the next, like, 50 hours. Like, at the very least, the story of Assassin's Creed Odyssey was great. And then the rest of it was, like, just, it wasn't really an open world. Anyway, so yeah, Assassin's Creed. Squid Games has a second season. I don't remember watching this either. How come there's so many red bars at the bottom here? Maybe I watched it like years ago. No, but this came out a month ago. Anyway, whatever. I forgore. I did forgore. Yeah, any other good games? Ooh, Project Century. What is this? Wait, I see the Ryuga Gotoku symbol. Okay, now we have to watch it.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill.
It's because you're on my freaking screen. That's why. What era? I'm going to try to guess the era. This is Japan pre-World War II. Japan, this is definitely pre-World War II. I am going to guess maybe right before World War II. So that would be let's say 1930s. Darn it! 15 years off. Anyway, I was close.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're going to try out the brand new tune. Oh my, your music, your setting praise.
Jeez, what the frick, man? Yeah, Yakuza loves these ironic commercials, or these ironic trailers. Oof. Let's keep on singing night and day with a cool. I will say, you know what's one thing I really respect about this game? It says pre-alpha footage. At the very end, it says pre-alpha footage, game content presented is subject to change. But the entire trailer is gameplay. I really respect that. At the very least, it attempts to mimic gameplay footage, let's say. Let's keep on singing another day. Now, will the game actually look like this? I don't know, but it at least is attempting to show what gameplay would look like, which I appreciate that. And the one thing I like about only using gameplay footage is it keeps it incredibly consistent. Like, we always know exactly what is going on, regardless of what happens, because main character is always standing right here. Like, the environments can change every 2 seconds, but the main character is always right here, and the environment doesn't change every 2 seconds. It, like, you know, it actually gives you a little bit of time to breathe. So, like this scene right here where it starts raining. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. So it gives you 5 seconds to watch the stuff, unlike that other anime thing where it literally changed every half second. Yeah, and this is, I really appreciate this, right? Instead of doing a scene cut right here, they swivel the camera. So, like, you know what is going on. It's not like there's just another dude right there. What? Yeah, this is pretty hype. I really like how they presented this. Once again, all you aspiring video game writers and video game artists, and they're, you know, just I think this presentation was really good. This presentation was really, really good. They kept things really consistent. They decided on a theme and they really stuck with it. Right? They established that this is 1915 Japan. It's 1930s. They were wrong. The trailer is wrong. I was right. Yeah, it established the scene. It established the very, very basics of a story, which is the world is violent. And then now the question they ask is the same question most people ask, which is, will the good guys win? Which is essentially that. You're prepared for another heartbreaking reel. I mean, of the 2 games I played on the stream and then another game I played off stream, I did cry in all of them. I am not lying. It was it's 1930. 1915, is that that's near the start of World War I. I think World War I officially by historians was 1914, is that right? Anyway, yeah, this game looks great. This game looks great. Like I always say, the reason why I critique trailers, especially reveal trailers, so much is because when new RRG game, come on, guys. Come on. Really? New RRG game? RRG? Come on. Someone's about to get fired from Punish. But yeah, I always say, like, if you can't get a trailer right, chances are you're not going to get very much else right. Which is why I always say you have to be very, very, very careful with what you present. Like, you know, some games, they'll succeed based on hype. But sometimes not. So, yeah. Any new games you guys are interested in? Speaking of which, how's Mario doing? I haven't really paid attention to what Nintendo's doing. What the frick is that? New Nintendo trailers. Catley? That's not Nintendo. We watched Okami. Hey, look, it's Endless Zone Zero. Pokemon Legends Z to A? I never actually saw this. Mario will always be the GOAT. We'll watch this and I'll take a quick bathroom break and then we'll continue. Confidential. Urban Development Plan. We ain't sponsored. We ain't sponsored. Shadow Generations, I'll have to check. This is supposed to be Pokemon Legends? Man, I can't keep track of all these Pokemon. Man, I used to be so proud of my, like, 24 or, like, 21, like 23 ranking in Pokemon Showdown, and now I probably couldn't beat 15. Lumiose City. Legends. Oh, that was like a teasy trailer. I still have no idea what this game is about. They just wanted to tickle me a little bit. Ah, screw you guys, Pokemon. I'm going to the bathroom. Hey guys, how's it going? Are they gonna give the Pokemon guns? You mean Power World? Maybe Power World should sue Nintendo. Welcome back, thank you. I hope we don't get cube textures on a volcano. What was that Sonic game that we played together? Was it Sonic Revelations? Sonic Frontiers, that's what it was. Sonic Frontier. You know what I loved about Sonic Frontiers? Like, everybody kept complaining, Sonic is too edgy. It's uncool. Sonic should stop being so edgy. It's so cringe. And then the developers got into a meeting and then they said to themselves, hey, should we make Sonic less edgy? And they're like, no, make it more edgy. Add in as much edginess as you possibly could add in a freaking game. And everyone loved it. That's the one thing I loved about Sonic Frontiers. Everyone kept saying Sonic's too edgy. And they're like, and the developer sat down and was like, what we need is more edgy. Oh wait, what is it? Shadow Generations? DLC playthrough. Give that hedgehog a frickin' gun. That's hell. That's frickin' right. That's one of the few times doubling down as a game. I know, right? Isn't it great? What we need is more. What are some other games you guys are either excited for or the ones that just came out? Oh, Frostpunk. Frostpunk 2 just won an award for Best Strategy Game. I freaking loved Frostpunk 2, by the way, but I know it would not be popular on this channel because it's very, very abstract. Sonic X Shadows, is that like a fanfic or something? Sonic X Shadow Generations. I mean, I think it's already out. Launch trailer. Well, let's check the launch trailer. This is exactly what I wanted. This is the trailer.
Save the day with the heroes of Yummyland and make yummy lip gloss.
That's what it's all. That's what Sonic and Shadow is all about. Yummy lip gloss. Freaking YouTube removing ad block. They better have some super edgy, campy, frickin', I'm hanging out to the other side. Wait, is that supposed to be Eggman's daughter? Wait, Eggman's not fat! What the frick? Eggman's not fat! You have a hot daughter? Oh, that's not Eggman. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Eggman's still fat. Eggman became Legman. Hell yeah, he never skipped leg day. Honestly, a speed game where you have more control over the character, and that's really what Sonic was missing for all the 3D titles, just the ability to control the character. If they just remade all the 3D games but just gave the characters more control, it would be great. Right. The Generations one, they go through back in time with the little Sonic as well. Eggman is Azem. If you guys would believe it or not, my first Sonic game was actually Sonic Heroes on the GameCube. Actually, it looks fun. It looks fun. I mean, it's just a game about speed. I don't know if I don't see the problem with Sonic trailers is that like Sonic games rely on the controls rather than the story. No one cares about the story. All right, maybe like 3 people in the world care about the story. Maybe I should read that Sonic X Shadow X Reader fan fiction. See, we care about that story. You guys remember when I learned what reader meant? Who the heck is reader? Rantaro X Reader, man. Let's see here. New combat gameplay. It was the funniest thing. It was the worst. Devil May Cry anime? Oh boy. I always feel very... I'm not sure. It's not nervous because it's like I'm not nervous, but I always feel very hesitant about these types of adaptations, man. Because there's a reason why a lot of these is that Jackie Chan? There's a reason why a lot of the characters or the or like a lot of the stories exist in video games because it's very difficult to tell them in an animated form with a limited amount of time. Oh, look, it's Pascal. I loved Pascal, man. It's Monokuma. Oh, here, more Alice in Borderland. What new games? New game. Look, it's Rarity. It's Rarity, but in human form. I asked you to watch a certain anime, but then I realized that's just privacy. Like, what anime? Maybe we can do, like, a trailer or something. Let's see what else is currently coming out. Alabaster Dawn. Is it this one? Or no, maybe... Oh, here. Reveal trailer. By Radical Fish. Looks like a good game. Looks like a fantastic game. Like, the graphics seem pretty high quality. I don't know, but they better give you more choices and sides, because mashed potatoes and coleslaw is like... Kaguya-sama. Oh, you want me to watch Kaguya-sama? Oh, freaking good God. Is this an indie game? It looks somewhat indie. Wait, I need to voice act this. Where is everyone? Where are the gods? Trying to see if this sunken thing... I'm gonna stop. I mean, this looks like a fun little, maybe, I'm not sure if it's a bullet hell or like a top-down ARPG, 16-bit type of thing. I'm always a big fan of 16-bit graphics. Yeah, this looks cool. I mean, I can appreciate the graphics, especially for an indie game. Like the style. They chose a style that works for them. If you had to make a strategy RPG of your dreams, it would be 8-bit graphics. 8-bit graphics, no sprites, no animations. It's just numbers. 10, 5, 6. In fact, no graphics whatsoever. It's just numbers. It's just an Excel spreadsheet. I can appreciate that. For a indie game, I can appreciate this. Like they chose a graphical style that works for them. Yeah, I can appreciate that. What is Psychosis? Is this a horror game?
Cover me, cover me, cover me!
Cover me! Cover me! Kangaroo. What the frick? Zebra. Hey, don't bite your leg off. Giraffe. What the frick is that? That's supposed to be an animal? Ugh. Maybe like a rat. Why do we accept these jobs? Y'all remember Five Nights at Freddy's? He was like, I need to make money. They didn't even pay him $50. It wasn't even $50 a night. Okay. Frickin'. Work at frickin' McDonald's. That'll make you more money. Frickin' Subway. Subway's hiring. Maybe we were passionate about being a caretaker. Does that look like an animal? Does this look like an animal? I need money for your gacha game. You know, fair. This is a cool concept. Horror game at the zoo. It is a cool concept, but why would you do this? Why would you do this? Is that a giraffe? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Spider-Raff, Durantula. Oh my good god. Oh, this reminds me of this was a game. This goes to show arachnophobia runs deep. So this was apparently a game about Japan and America, and this is a game that was developed in China.
Zombie とは過去に囚われ、抜け出せない者たちです。
Zombies are the ones that respect the past.
彼らは真の解雇主義者なのですよ。
Oh boy. I only just remembered this. So, like, I got up to this and I was like, yeah, I'm not watching anymore. I got up to this point and I was like, Yeah, I'm not watching this anymore. And so I've never actually seen the rest of this. But what the frick is that? Showa 66. Okay, so Showa ended in 62. So Showa is a different way of counting the years. So in Japan, what they used to do is they used to count the years based on like the current emperors or the current leaders. So Showa 66 would be like the 66th year of Showa. But yeah, Showa I think died in 62. So was it 62? I think it was 62. Maybe it was 64. I don't remember. But there definitely wasn't a 66. So yeah. So that's what Showa 66 means. And America wa I don't actually really understand this. Oh, there's subtitles. The United States has been an unofficial colony of Japanese culture and economics. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it looks like America is now a colony of Japan. What? From the moment of this, I guess there's some event, 10 years. A girl in America. Sister. Okay, so there's a girl that's... there are subtitles. The girl, some teenage girl is trying to find her sister. So post World War II, seems like it. This is such an old song. Okay, I'm a boomer, okay? This is the freaking like 80s Japanese music. Oh my god. This is such an old song. So this is like really nostalgic Japanese culture. You're going to sleep? Have a great night, Arcane. This is like really preying off of like nostalgic Japanese culture and maybe nostalgic American culture. I also noticed where Hollywood should be. It says Neo Yokohama. Yo-yos, man. Oh my god. I used to ride these things all the time. Now, granted, it wasn't this thing. It was usually like a horse or something. Oh, Japan really took over. Oh man, look at the uniform. So in the 80s, there was a movement of tough girls in Japan who would wear like really long skirts, and they would be posing with like these like baseball bats and stuff like that. So Sukeban deka. Hold on a second. Let me look this up for you guys. Here it is. Sukeban. Yeah. So Sukeban is Japanese for boss girl or delinquent girl. So the Sukeban, would dress up in, let's see if I can zoom in for you guys. Yeah, so they would have this like whole like they would wear their sailor uniform, but they'd have these really long skirts. Ah, here's one. Like Japanese girl gang. Like look at they have their little can I make this open and image a new tab? Here you go. Yeah, so they would like wear their really long skirts and like they would like sometimes they would carry around the what is it? What is the Japanese swordplay called again? Why I never forget. I'll never remember the words that I should remember. What is that Japanese sword? Kendo. They would carry around their kendo swords with them, and that's where like a stereotype of like the tough girl carrying around the kendo sword would come from. That type of thing. So they would this is a very old like 80s Japanese culture. And also I noticed they're in looks like they're in San Francisco with the hill and stuff like that. But this sukeban. So there's like she's like a gangster. She's a Japanese girl gangster. There's no way. So this looks like maybe a Yakuza. Maybe like there's a samurai committing seppuku in front of Mount Rushmore, apparently. So yeah, for those of you who've never really seen seppuku, most people know it as like, you know, the guy he cuts his stomach open and that's how he dies. But usually there is someone that, well, not usually, but sometimes there is someone that assists. And as he does this, they cut off their head to end the suffering. In Japan, killing people is very clean. So usually when the samurai kill, it'd be very a straight cut. They want to cut straight through the head, something like that. It feels like a Quentin. I know it does, doesn't it? And I also noticed it of the sakura trees here. So he's committing seppuku under the sakura trees. Very poetic Japanese, except it's also in front of Mount Rushmore. And so he is committing seppuku, and then he cuts off the head. It looks like a San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge. But the Golden Gate Bridge is also a Torii Gate. So Torii Gates, for those of you who don't know, the Torii Gate is essentially the gate to a shrine. Like they would be put along the path to say, hey, you're headed towards a shrine. That's why the Torii Gate, by the way, in Ghost of Tsushima, helped you find the shrines. Oh, it's like zombies, right? Because they said the zombies are the nostalgists. Is this the Oval Office? San Francisco apparently is just one massive shrine. Every day, the president is watching anime at around 6 o'clock. Wait, let's see what the pictures are. Got the Statue of Liberty. Tonguts. Fuji. I love this. Yeah, this is a famous area that was made popular. I forgot what it's called. It was made popular by, I think, Slam Dunk. Was it Slam Dunk? Slam Dunk train station, maybe? Yeah, there, right here. Kamakura. So this is a train station in Kamakura that was made really popular by Slam Dunk. Here it is. So that's this crossing right here. It's a crossing in Kamakura. So that's this picture right here, over here on the side. Yeah, we also have I think this is a persimmon tree, and this is tonkatsu. This is Mount Fuji. I don't know why they decided to put all these random. And then here's the Statue of Liberty. I forgot which castle this is. The White Castle. I forgot what the White Castle is called. White Castle in Japan. Here. Himeji Castle right here. It's one of the biggest castles in Japan. Yeah, so I don't know.
ご視聴なさっている閣下を邪魔してはいけません。
あなたがテキサスを日本の財団に売ったから、このようなことが連鎖的に起きたんでしょう。
Alright, so apparently the United States sold Texas to Japan. Oh frick! I know this song too. Da 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 da. My parents used to listen to this song like frickin' crazy. But
言ったから、このようなことが連鎖的に起きたんでしょ
う。GEX. Let's see. Oh, I'm just going to read the subtitles because I can't really be bothered to remember my Japanese right now. Experience the courage, grit, passion, romance story. So it's essentially saying this is a story about courage, grit, passion, and romance. Is that a fire truck? This is Little Sister. Where have you gone? Look at the high heels right here. What? Chigusa and Choko. So this is a girl too. She driving along Texas. She uses that statue right there. She's a drill hand. Neo Yokohama. No. Waku. Waku Donuts. There is no way. Waku Donuts. And by the way, for those of you who don't know, this is LAX. This is the airport in Los Angeles. It's very clear that this is the airport in Los Angeles. So... Well, no, this is the airport in the Los Angeles. Like, the reason why I know this is because I was in the airport in Los Angeles in like the 90s. So yeah, this is what LAX would have looked like in the 90s. Wasabi Coke, you guys are absolutely right. But yeah, so this is a McDonald's in maybe in like one of the booths in the airport. Like, they would have a McDonald's here. Waku. So this says Waku. So so for those of you who've ever been to Japan, you know that McDonald's, they often call it Maku or Makudo, or something like that. It's like they usually shorten it to Maku or Makudo, or something like that. So when they say Waku, it's like Wakudo. That would be like the shorthand of Wackdonald's. Can I take a look at Undertale Yellow? Well, we're looking at new games, not fan games. I'll definitely take a look at it in my own time, though, Ansem Man. The new American fashion rises. The new American fashion rises. I'm pretty sure the devs of the game are having a I know, right? This is such a cool game. Yeah, my friend told me to check out this game, and like I watched up to this part, and I was like, oh my god, I can't be bothered. Like looks too crazy. But I figured since we're going to be looking at new games, I might as well take a look at these. It looks like post-apocalyptic too. Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, this is clearly the Hollywood sign in Los Angeles. Oh, I do like this. Even the buildings up atop of the Hollywood sign, they've been kind of Japanese-ified. Like you see the little hanging flags down here. So Sakura flowers. This is San Francisco. Yeah, this is the shrine of the and this, I think this is the Chinese theater. Is that right? And you can see the homeless camps because that's what San Francisco is known for. Welcome to Shibata's Las Vegas. Look at this. Love Hotel and Casino. This is Las Vegas. Owned by Nintendo, baby. Neo Tokyo 4? Oh, this is DC. Hold on a second, what? Is that supposed to be Astro Boy? Is this guy wearing an Astro Boy cosplay? I think this is supposed to be Astro Boy. Yeah, I think it is. In the middle of the desert. Yeah, this is a Chinese game, by the way, so you can tell because they're speaking in Chinese, obviously, but no way. Oh, no way. Okay, don't ask me how I know this. Well, obviously, I know it because I know it, but whoever did this, whoever made this game really did their homework. So this bus here is called the Mirror Bus. This bus here is called the Mirror Bus. It is a bus that has it has one-way mirrors. So you can see on the outside right here. Like you can't see through it, but like the inside you can see out of it, right? And it has these clouds right here. And this mirror bus exists for one purpose, and that is to travel the streets of, I think it's Tokyo. It might be Tokyo. It travels the streets of Tokyo, and inside they film porn. I don't know how the Chinese developers might know this, but this is a bus that films porn, and it is very famous. It's a very famous site. And, it sometimes causes chaos. It's hold on. I'm actually going to temporarily kill this so I can see if I can look something up without it being bad. Mirror bus in Japan. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Yeah, so I'm not going to show any videos or anything, but here you are. So this was, I just looked up someone who filmed this thing as a TikTok. So this is the Magic Mirror bus here. I think it's called the Magic Mirror bus. I looked at it as the Magic Mirror bus. And it's highly likely that they're filming something in here. And, you know, I've never actually watched anything that they produced, but yeah, it films porn, and so like it kind of travels the street and kind of has this whole like we're filming porn in public type of thing. So it's a big stupid attraction. So yeah, here's the freaking Magic Mirror bus that films porn in public, and here it is. I don't know, maybe she's trying to fix up the Magic Mirror bus. You can see the decal has been destroyed, so it's like, oh, we're trying to put it back together so we can make money or something. Okay, so this is reference to a shrine, I think in, where is it? Water Tori Gate. Yeah, Itsukushima Shrine. So this is all the way down in the very south part of Honshu right here. And there is a shrine and there's a Tori Gate that's built on the water here. So it's referencing this. And so apparently they built it in the United States as well. Wait, did you guys even see that? Look at this. Every day is leg day. Move your body, America. I'm not sure which statue this is referencing. I don't know for sure. Now she's fighting the zombies. God, this is so reminiscent of the action shows of the 80s. You cracked your ears from laughing. Oh, and here are the actual zombies. Left 4 Dead style, looks like. This feels like a mix of, like, maybe Yakuza and Warriors. Do you guys know the Warriors? Warriors, come out to play. Oh! My man's riding a giraffe. Oh no. There's no way. The most stereotypical thing I have seen in my life. Oh my god.
私はアメリカのカウボーイですが、日本の侍でもあります。
Was it?
日本の侍。私はアメリカ。 私は
アメリカのカウボーイですが、
日本の侍でもあります。
Oh my god. Oh, the water game. Oh, look at all these things. Oh, I am gonna play this game. We are absolutely need to play this game. A la Yakuza style game, let's see all the things, right? Look at all this nostalgic stuff. So, you know, movie posters. The water game. You guys ever play one of these? I played the heck out of these when I was little. Like my parents would bring them when we would go out to eat dinner, because I like to move around and be silly. And then my parents would bring this type of game, and maybe these were like Japanese games. I don't even know, but my parents would bring these all the time just to keep me distracted during dinner, so I wouldn't cause a fuss. You said the game, yeah, the game seems to be being produced in China. And we got CDs. Oh man, look at these. Look at this old style Japanese CDs, man. Oh, here's an anime one with an anime art. Mostly Mozato. You got the freaking old game consoles. Oh my god. This is an old Japanese washing machine. Like you would throw your clothes in and stuff like that. And there was no drying, so you hung it up, so. Oh. 愛してる女を人間大砲で空に打ち上げれば人間大砲星になるんだ。Oh my goodness. Creative director is Shai Luo, and game director and producer is Jensen Fang. Nikom. Wow. Showa American story, huh? Let's see what people are saying about this game. All the scenes here are drawn entirely from the creator's minds and memories, without a trace of factual accuracy. As some casual viewers might put it, this is a full-blown display of pure stereotypes. Oh, man. Peak diversity. Be the American the Chinese imagine that Japanese think you are. The president sold Texas to Japan. As a Texan, I'm okay with this. Welcome back, Senator Armstrong. Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, I love it. Oh, man. You know, maybe not all hope is lost at new waifu games in 2025. Maybe not all hope is lost in gaming after all. Yeah. Do you guys have any more games that you guys are excited for? If Squid Game was actually Asian. Yeah, I don't know what else is coming out, to be honest. Oh, this is one of my favorite.
You're watching Twitch. It's the finals, and the play of the game is
Go
coming.
away.
You're under.
This is one of my freaking favorite videos. You guys watch Death Note? Death Note, but you can't hear the internal monologues. I love this video.
You're under no obligation to do this, but would you mind submitting yourself to a test of your deductive reasoning skills?
Sure, why not? Sounds like fun.
All right, then. We can begin by taking a look at these. Photographs of 3 notes written by prison inmates while under Kira's control just prior to their deaths. None of this information has been made public. You can take as long as you want to look them over. Please let me know what you think.
Very interesting. It would be quite amazing to learn that not only could Kira kill others, but could also control his victims' actions. I think Kira wrote these, and it seems he's encoded a message for you as well, almost as if he's mocking you. If you line these notes up side by side and take a look at the first letter of every line, it reveals a message. Rearranging it like this gives you L, do you know? Gods of death love apples. But there are obvious print numbers on the back of all these photographs. Arrange it in that order, we get L, do you know? Love apples, gods of death. That doesn't sound right. And based on that, it's hard to believe that Kira would have wanted you to read it this way.
That's incorrect.
Get him, L.
The thing is, there were actually 4 photographs. When we add this one, it reads, L, do you know? Gods of death who love apples have red hands.
But seeing as I only had 3 photographs to work with, my deduction was perfect.
No, it wasn't. The truth is, there were 4 of them. If you'd figured that out, it would have been perfect. Even though you knew the message was incomplete, you decided that there were only 3 notes. You never even considered that there might be a 4th. What do you make of that?
Well, you got me there. I didn't think of that. In any case, the likelihood this message will lead you to Kira is not very great. Besides, we all know gods of death don't exist.
If you were me, faced with someone who might be Kira, how would you go about establishing this person's innocence or guilt? You'd need to be absolutely sure.
I would probably try to get him to say something that was never made public in any way. Something that only Kira could know.
Yeah, I love that video. I freaking love that video. It's fantastic. Oh, another one. Death Note, but observant. Here's another, like, I love pointing out the weirdness of Death Note. Death Note, but Light's family is a little more observant. Oh, not
Anything on getting rid of a skunk yet?
I am justice. I protect the innocent and those who fear evil. I'm the one who will become the god of a new world that everyone desires.
Today's garbage day, so if you've got any, bring it down with you, okay? Light, are you okay?
Hey, Light! Come on! Dinner's ready! So what's with the family meeting, Dad?
I don't want you to be alarmed. I'm sure you've heard of this Kira investigation. I will not sit back and let evil triumph. Oh, Light.
Please take him away.
It's one of my favorite videos ever. Because it's so accurate. I love it. I freaking love that video. One Piece Zoro. Wait. There is a live action One Piece? There is... Really? September, but he can't. Well, this stream is already getting demonetized, so whatever. September, but he can't remember. Okay, let's see this. September, but he can't remember. Okay.
Do you remember 21st night, September? I can't remember. Oh no, I forgot.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
I can't remember.
Why is it so dumb?
I need to think.
It's so dumb.
What? Who are you people? Stop singing. I can't think.
So dumb.
Now I will never remember. I want to go.
It's so dumb. Ah. God dang it. Man. Good God. When an anime OP is popping off, I'll watch this. And we have to look up some more games. Now we're just looking at memes. Now we're just looking at memes. Is this the anime about the deer? I think it is. It sounds, because all I hear is shika 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 nan tan tan or something like that. Freaking. God, now we're just looking at memes at this point. Okay, we need to find some more games. Game before I get off of track. Oh, I will tell you one of my least favorite videos. Metaphor dance. Please don't mind the fact that I'm looking at all these weird other videos. Metaphor fight. I forgot the name of the video. I freaking loved the hell out of it. It was so bad though. When metaphor music. Frick, where is it? It's not this one. It's not this one. That's me. No. 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 Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'll find it. Metaphor fight music. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, yes. That's it. This is my least favorite video on the internet, but I freaking love it, and this is exactly why AI should exist, okay? I just want to be 100% clear with you. This is why AI needs to exist. I hate this video so much. I hate this video so much. I don't know why I keep coming back to this video, even though I hate it so much. God. What is Steel Samurai opening? What is a Steel Samurai opening? They actually made this in the anime? That's great.
Go! Run!
Oh, whoops.
Wielding the steel of justice against evildoers! Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo! Samurai Hurricane! Your evil deeds end tonight! Evil magistrate!
You've disgraced me for the last
There is
time,
no
Steel
way.
Samurai! The pale moon in the sky cries out for your blood!
I cannot believe this.
Steel Samurai!
Fear my steel, evil magistrate!
Never!
This is so bad.
One combatant will fall in this clash of good and evil, but only the moon knows who that is.
Steel and
Don't miss
evil.
next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns.
Capcom really should create an actual Steel Samurai anime. Like I would watch the heck out of that. Yeah, but man, I cannot believe Unicorn Overlord didn't win. Oh, looks like Pekura was watching the game. Aw, she saw that she didn't win the Creator of the Year. That's too bad. It's okay, though. Yeah, what other games are there? Game trailers. Mafia Old Country. Dispatch. What the frick? Stage Fright? Lots of indie stuff coming out, huh? Is Palworld considered indie? I mean, it is considered indie, right? It's just gotten so popular, but it's still an indie game, right? Solo Leveling. Den of Wolves. Oh, this one looks kind of interesting. Secret Level. Oh, isn't Secret Level the TV show that had a an episode for Concord? I think they really should have, you know, waited a little bit longer before they decided to go with that. Subnautica 2, Ghost of Tsushima. Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. People argue it isn't because the association with Sony, even though they have actual no involvement in the development of the game itself. Oh, so it wasn't. Wait. It's because of the association with Sony. It's just because Sony is associated with the show. Oh, you know what's a hilarious game that I discovered not too long ago that I actually find very funny? Infinity Nikki. Freaking manliest game I have ever seen in my life. God dang manliest game I've seen ever.
Reside deep within the forest. Collect people's wishes. They long to find
because
the
Pocket
most
Fair. Oh, I
special
see.
Wish, and offer it to their god.
But the god had already gone.
The Wishing One has been gone too long. We lost our way, fell silent.
I'll tell you what wishes really are. Paths drawn by the coin flipper, who forces us to follow them.
When people were struggling,
Where were they when the light
This is a
was
gotcha
stolen?
game, by the way.
Where were they then?
it appears fond of you. More than I expected. Nikki.
Alright, so for those of you who don't know who Nikki is effectively the Barbie of the mobile world. She's functionally Barbie in China. Like, she has a huge series of games that are essentially dress-up games. You buy clothes for her, and you dress her up, and then you send her off to, like, a fashion show or stuff like that.
What is?
And then the mobile developers decided, you know what? Screw this. I'm making a full-on open-world game.
All of this.
Go experience the world. Find your strength. Perhaps you'll find the answer to the miracles.
And so it's just a cute girl you dress up, and each dress gives her, like, superpowers.
Graduation trip.
Yeah, she's so fashionable. Open world game where Barbie... That's pretty much this game. That's pretty much exactly what this game is. It's freaking great.
Is a divine relic left behind by the Wishing One.
You exist to serve me!
You have no right to manipulate people's wishes. Daddy!
Is it you who awakened me?
You're not to give up. Never! This time.
Was that Chris? I'm not
Make
sure.
Miracles happen. I'm Nikki, a stylist. Nikki, you're the best stylist ever.
But I do know the sound director in this game, or the sound department, the production sound department dude, is the one who leads that. Also does a lot of anime, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was. So he probably called upon a lot of anime voice actors to do this. Disney, if they had put in Soul, I know, right? I actually think this game is really cool for how, like, girly it is. Like, this game was... The target audience of this game is 12-year-old girls. But then again, so was My Little Pony. So it looks okay. It looks actually kind of fun.
Sealed part of his power here. It became...
You know, I will never actually promote gacha games, so I'm not promoting the game for you to play it or anything, but I am saying that I think this game has a really interesting history, which is why I wanted to show it to you guys.
The Arosa. Thank you for making the Arosa bloom again.
The coziest open world game. Yeah, so I'm not. I don't actually promote this game because you know me and gacha games, but I will say the game has a really interesting history. Anyway. We're probably going to end pretty soon because, you know, we're coming up on 8 o'clock for me. And I know some of you have to sleep, but I'll watch a few more. Fantastic. There's a new Fantastic Four coming out. Ugh. Is that Shrek? What the frick? I might have watched this. Oh, man. I definitely, like, sometimes click on videos and, like, scroll through it really quickly to see if it's something I want to watch, and then I say, like, oh, wait, no, this is nothing interesting, and then I just leave. So maybe that's some of these. Oh, Slay the Spire 2 was announced. You guys know Slay the Spire? Strategy game. You guys probably aren't smart enough to know it, so what do you want me to... I'm kidding.
Or lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
No, the crows! Yeah, this is definitely a game that appeals to some people, but not to others. Oh, this guy has a pet. That's awesome. No, don't take every card. Adjust to what you get. Yes, thank you. Ironclad Silent Necrobinder. Oh, we don't know who that guy is. Oh, that's the Orb Man. Yeah, for those of you who've played Slay the Spire, you guys are probably super excited for this. This game is very addicting. I had to actually uninstall this game and remove it from my library because that's how addicted I was to it. Like, that's no joke. Like, I had to uninstall this game just so I would go to sleep. Like, this game made me realize how addictive video games are nowadays. Yeah, but... New game trailers. Let's see. We saw Crimson Desert. Here's another Zenless Zone Zero ad. Show American Story. Onnamusha. Let's see. Helldivers 2. I'm not super big on that, but Ghost of Tsushima. Star Wars, probably not going to be very good. Oh, have you guys seen this? This is a new game that apparently came out that I was actually kind of interested in. Check this one out. A flood is rising around the city of Tayukan. You will have to scout a way through the waters. Embark on an epic journey. And witness this world from a unique perspective. Day and night, season after season. Meet the local wildlife. Hey, it's a snail. It's a dragonfly. Online multiplayer? What? 1 versus 1? There's no way. Yo, ant colonies versus ant bees? Declare war. Remind them of their place. I will start assembling the legions immediately. No way! I didn't realize this was a strategy game. Yo! Yo, are these aphids? For those of you who don't know, ants farm aphids because the aphids like produce like some liquid that they eat or something. This game actually looks kind of crazy. No, but seriously, this game looks like it would be a graphical nightmare. Like the amount of detail you have to put in for like, and how many ants you have to render in all at once. This sounds like a graphical, like absolute destructive nightmare. The Great Ant War of 30 minutes. Yeah, but this game, I thought when I saw this, it looked so unique. I thought it looked so interesting. Yeah, but I think we will end our video game research here for today. Oh, I had so much fun today. It was so fun looking at things and analyzing them with you. This video is going to get demonetized. For me, demonetizing isn't bad. I couldn't care less. What I do care about is sometimes when it gets demonetized, there are certain things that are like, oh, you have to... we expect you to take certain things down, and that becomes annoying, but I don't mind if people take my money. It's not like I make money off of this anyway. Yeah, like for me the problem is when after they take the money, when they say like, oh, you also have to take the video down, now I have to do some editing on the videos and stuff like that. It's a little bit annoying. But yeah, I had a great time looking at different games with you guys. You know, next time we should like react to things. Like, I know some people have said, like, I should try reacting more to, because, like, I played Metaphor. Some people have suggested that I react to, like, kind of, like, anti-political content, like, where, like, they talk about how all the parties are screwing up, the Democrats did this wrong, and so on and so forth. And so I wasn't sure if I should react to that, because that seems a little bit more... I have to be a little bit more cautious when I get into that area, if you know what I mean. I know you guys won't mind, but I also have to think about like what happens if eventually some people find the videos and stuff like that. Yeah, and I think, you know, have I tried a try not to laugh challenge? I have. And y'all posted things that were so freaking unfunny that it wasn't a challenge. No, the last time I did a try not to laugh challenge, my audience was a lot younger. My audience was the type of audience that really liked Crab Game when that was popular. So a lot of the humor was like randomness and stuff like that. I suspect you guys now have a much more similar sense of humor as I do. So because you guys seem to be... a lot of the younger audience ended up getting filtered out because my audience generally didn't appeal to or my style didn't generally appeal to them as much, and you guys are now quite a bit older. As in, you guys are old? No. As in, like, yeah, but, like, my style definitely is more fitting to you guys, so... yeah, maybe a try not to laugh challenge would be a little bit better now than it was the last time I did it, which was a couple years ago, in fact. Yeah, but we'll have to look up more game trailers when they come out. We'll have to look up maybe some anime trailers too. Any like if there are new anime coming out. Yeah, I really want to play Witcher 3 now. Suddenly, you know, after watching that Witcher, trailer and realizing how good it is, I might want to watch it. Obviously, I'm going to play it on the hardest difficulty. but yeah. What am I thinking of right now? Right, let me think of the new games I wanted to play. Yeah, there's one surprise game that I definitely want to play, but we might play Astrobot first. I really want to play Astrobot. I really want to play Witcher now. I really want to play Showa American Story, but that's not out yet. Yeah. How have you guys been? I hope you guys have been doing well. I think all of you guys have, well, most of you guys have finished your exams, right? So y'all are now just chilling. That was a yawn. Yeah, I have some auditions I need to take care of at some point, but I will have to, you know, I have plenty of time because it's a weekend. But I promised myself I would spend a whole bunch of time this weekend cleaning my apartment. And, I'm not looking forward to that. But I'll probably just put on music on the side and just clean and clean and clean. And hopefully, like, like sometimes, like, when you have a task and you just focus on that task and just do nothing else but that task, sometimes it's almost soothing. So, like, I'm almost kind of looking forward to it as well, if that makes sense. Yeah, but... Oh! Okay, you know what? One last trailer. The Little Nightmares trailer. I've never actually seen this one. Is it Bandai Namco? Is Little Nightmares 3 Bandai Namco? Is Little Nightmares Bandai Namco? Oh, it's the fat dudes. So, what are we gonna name these guys? We had Suzuki and Minato, so what are these guys? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Y'all better run. Oh, frick. Nope, nope, nope. Go back, go back. See, that wasn't scary because it just looked like a pleasant guy. Hey, friend, you want to come to my backyard to play? I wonder what we're going to name these guys. Keeping up the tradition, we have to name them some Japanese name. Yeah, but I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Yeah. Besides the rest of your weekend, you know, I know the holidays are coming up, huh? I don't even know what I'm going to be doing for Christmas. Like, usually my family, when they do get together, they get together for Thanksgiving, and then by the time it's Christmas, they're like, we don't want to see you anymore. Just go, don't bother me. So yeah, I don't do it that much for Christmas. Sometimes just hang out and do nothing. And then mostly for New Year's though, because my family doesn't really celebrate New Year's. But yeah. Do you guys have any good plans? Any fun ideas? You guys are gonna go see family or maybe go shopping? Yeah, usually the only thing that it matters for Christmas is I have to figure out what restaurants are open. It's always Chinese restaurants. Anyway, I'm getting tired. Thank you so much for hanging out with me in this more reaction-oriented stream. We'll probably play Astrobot on Tuesday. Look forward to it. It's the game of the year, so we'll figure out why it's the game of the year. And I will chat with you all soon. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. If you have any quests for me, I will see you all next time.